Hello and welcome to yet another CranKy Ducklings Sea Duckling Open, the number 120. I'm your host, Steelmold, steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. And with me, of course, as always, is the 16 Squad Sanseki, otherwise known as Krupp, otherwise known as Kuro, otherwise known as Krupp. Sorry, I'm starting up the lobby. We're gonna go straight into the game here because we have Kureiton versus Papapanda, and we're starting a little bit late because of technical difficulties. Let's not worry about that. Uh, yes, of course, Group, hero of the wasteland and savior of esports. It is Group who will be your admin slash observer slash streamer slash corrector of things here today. Kuro is saying, I'm just obsing without software, by the way. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Kuro had some technical difficulties with with the mouse software. It's yeah. It's kind of bad when you're the observer for the stream. You do not have a mouse. I mean, technically, I suppose you could observe only using the keyboard. It would be a nightmare. Speaking of nightmares, we are on Data Sea, on Data Sea, on Data Sea. I mean, the mouse works, but the settings might not. Oh, okay. Sorry, I started singing the song, then I forgot the lyrics, and then Kuro said something, and I was like, ugh! I get confused. It's gonna be a great cast today. Anyway, in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Taiwan, representing Platinum Heroes, I don't even know how many championships he has. I forgot to count. It is RTL Sir. Give it up for the greatest nickname in esports, Papapanda! Hey, Papapanda! And in the northeast corner of the map, father of Craig, all the way from the land of Australia. Give it up for our red Terran, playing for Taste the Bacon. It's Kureiton! Like the portrait of Craig. Actually, no, it's probably Patches, but we'll call him Craig. Shout out to Babylings. Hi, Babylings. Raiding with a party of 78. Babylings do 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 do. Babylings do 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 do. Babylings do 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 do. Babylings. Spreading crypt do 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 do. Spreading crypt do 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 do. Spreading crypt do 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 do. Spreading crypt. Mama Quinn do 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 do. Mama Quinn do do do. I'm gonna make a whole shark song about Zerg, just because Babylings has a weird name. How are you doing, Babylings? Welcome everyone from Babylings channel. We are the CranKy Ducklings. Casting Sea Duckling Open just started out now with Papapanda versus Kureiton. It's going to be a wonderful little series here. These are both very hype players. Was really expecting to meet them in the finals, but you know, since we see them here at the start, I decided to just jump on top of this series, and we're going to have a lot of fun. Rating so far opening up pretty standardly. Papapanda going with the quick roaches, but nothing super crazy. This map is not prone to super craziness, as we've shown, as the song says. Kureiton nevertheless checking around, because Papapanda is known around town and downtown and down under and in and out and down under the waterfall for being a very, very cheeky player. The heir apparent to Mewmika's kingdom of nonsense. But so far, Papapanda opening up pretty normally. Nothing super crazy. Starting to build up a bit of a roach. Numbers? Good. Hey, Kuro is giving me notes to herself. He says, note to self, logos mode. Yes, Kuro. Switch to logo mode. Alright. Papapanda coming in for a bit of a poke here. Kureiton nicely bunkered behind the wall. Bunker is just about to finish. No Ravagers for Papapanda, so no sieging opportunity. So even though this is only Hellions here and they don't do well against roaches, the wall is pretty strong. And Papapanda, hey roach, go back. That one roach did not get the memo. Come on, Bob, we're retreating. Where are you going? Alright, Kureiton now moving out across the map. Well, trying to get out across the map. Papapanda is ready with the roaches. This is keeping the Hellions on this side of the map. It's fantastic for the Zerg. These guys usually very big on harassing your mineral lines, but Papapanda is nice and safe on 3 bases, getting them well saturated. Link speed about to finish. Looks like Papapanda not committing to the roach composition thingy. What's it? Where it, you know, thing. Sorry, the camera got stuck on something. Never mind. Every time you click to follow a unit, it will follow whatever is selected. It doesn't matter what it is, even if it's a bunch of rocks, and it completely messes up my ability to follow Kuro's camera. It happens every now and again, and it always catches me like unawares. You know, like, why is Kuro not moving? What's going on? Why is she zooming in on rocks? Which is, to be fair, not that weird because she does that a lot. Finding little bits and pieces at the side of the map, on the side of the trail to zoom in on. It's a Kuro staple. That's why we love her as an observer. All right. Kureiton trying to come in here for the harassment, but Papapanda fully prepared for this. Kureiton looks like Kureiton is going with a light mech composition. Yes, Kuro, rocks. Thank you. I found them. She found the rocks. I did bring that on myself. I make fun of Kuro and then she she makes fun of me back. All right. Kureiton trying coming in from a different angle here. Blue Flame is about to finish. So these Hellions are about to be super dangerous. Do we have an armory? No armory, so these are not going to be turned into Hellbats. Which is kind of important. You don't want to get all surrounded by a lot of Zerglings. Yeah, exactly. Papapanda going with 36 Zerglings. Going to try and catch this Hellion army in a big surround, and that might actually take care of it. There are no Hellbats. It really helps a lot. Alright, we're gonna try this in. I mean, Blue Flame is still pretty strong, but no, Papapanda not quite getting this around. It is pushing the Hellions away, and Papapanda killed most of the Cyclones. And by most, I mean 2 of them out of 3. So yeah, technically most. I was right. I was right. I said something and it was right. my shot at the Mizenhauer in chat. This isn't the build I do. Yeah, Papapanda definitely does not go for the typical. Not that this is super strange, but it's yeah. If Papapanda does something a little bit offbeat, it's usually on in character. We do have a Spire on the way. This is definitely in character for Papapanda. Kureiton not quite getting into this mineral line, but the Cyclones get the lock on the hatchery, and pew 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 pew, boom! Down goes the hatchery. Nice assassination there. Very nicely done by Kureiton. There is another hatchery, backup hatchery coming up. Papapanda now double expanding to try and reclaim the glory that is the Terran. Sorry, the Zerg economy. The glory. The Terran economy is not glorious. It is egregious. It is omnifarious. Right. Kureiton assassinating another hatcher here. Okay, no, that wasn't a kill. That was a cancel. I double checked. Papapanda going with Hydra. We're going with... What happened to the Mutas? No Mutas? Did the Spire finish? The Spire did finish. Yeah, there are the Mutas. Okay. So we're going with Watch Hydra Muta. Or something along those lines. Kureiton pushing again, cancelling another hatchery here. The other one should finish though. Still, Papapanda is kind of stuck on 3 bases and not really able to deny Kureiton the ability to push in here. And also the creep spread is very much limited by all of these pushes by Kureiton. Don't need the biles. So Kureiton is doing a good job of containing Papapanda on these 3 bases and not letting Papapanda expand. Another hatchery assassinated by Cyclones. No. This is what happens when you give Cyclones laser eyes. They go. This is why you kind of have to go Ling after the roach opener. The Cyclones just stare through roaches before they have speed. Yeah. I mean, Papapanda did go for Zerglings after that. I thought that was what was going for Papapanda. That it ended up not working all that well, I think. Alright, here come the Mutas. And you gotta be careful not to go over the Cyclones. The Cyclones can quickly assassinate them. Nice catch on the tank. And on some of the production here. Another tank might go down. But Papapanda is overstaying his welcome. No, don't fly over the Cyclones. They all get lock-ons. Oh! Oof. That was rough. 3 Mutalisks go down. Still good value for Papapanda. 7 SCVs, a couple of tanks, and some other units. It's worth 3 Mutalisks. And there are still enough Mutalisks here to harass a little bit. Hydralisks, where are you going? Stay on crate, please. Stay in your territory. Don't go wandering around. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. That is a song by TLC. I checked. I finally checked. I finally went to the internet and I checked. It's a song by TLC from the late 90s. It used to play a lot. That's where the waterfall song is from. So, yeah. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Another Mutalisk goes down to the menace of turrets that Kureiton has around all over the base. Papapanda will have to find another way to harass Kureiton from now on. Oh, Papapanda catches the sneak by Kureiton, and Zerglings go into the 3rd base of Kureiton, assassinating some tanks. This is great news for Papapanda, because these tanks are not going to be there to defend against the future push that's coming. Kureiton going with Thors. The problem with Thors, though, is that they're not tanks. And Papapanda stopped making Mutalisks, so yeah, they're not going to be as useful against the ground units. Alright, Papapanda is pushing. Gonna file all of these Cyclones. Gonna miss a lot of them, though. It's not gonna do the damage. Only 2 SCVs died here. Kureiton with a clutch defense manages to save that base and the SCVs therein. Kureiton is getting dangerously close to maxing out. It's getting supply block though. Kureiton needs some supply depots. Doesn't know about it yet, but that's about to be a gigantic supply block. Alright, how many Thors are we having? Yeah, 3 and 4 more on the way. That's a bunch. More. More depots go down. Kureiton doesn't know yet. Kureiton isn't making any depots. This is bad. I mean, Kureiton goes mech. This is very supply-heavy composition. And Kureiton just doesn't have the supply to reinforce this army. Look at the bank that Kureiton has right now. It needs to be making stuff. Papapanda can trade forever like this. Alright, assassinating the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth base of Kureiton. Good catch. Oh, there we go. Kureiton finally making one supply depot. Yeah, Kureiton needs like 10 of them. Oh boy. This is rough. I mean, mech units take a long time to be made as it is, but when you get super supply blocked like that, it's a big problem. Papapanda has a nice bank of minerals, maxed out on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. Gonna get some Vipers and Infestors. Ooh, Papapanda going full pro level with 2 spellcasters in the Zerg army. So that's not easy to use. A lot of players can't handle that. Curious to see how good the Papapanda get, and he can deal with this. Kureiton not quite able to push here, but a drive-by, is able to kill a hatchery on the other side of Papapanda's bases. Papapanda still on 5 bases, not starving for resources right now. The main base is almost mined out, but Papapanda is maxed in terms of his unit supply. He's now backing up gas and minerals. Got 3 Vipers, 2 disruptors. Zerg disruptors. Zerg disruptors. Infestors, that's the name. I got confused between disruptor and infestor. They kind of sound the same. Leave me alone. Alright. The Hellbats with the blue flame and almost right now it's 2-2 upgrades. With 3-3 it's even gonna be nastier. Papapanda going for the base trade. Clean out the 3rd base of Kureiton. Going to go into the natural. Still has these full energy spellcasters here. And Kureiton is hesitating with the base trade, not pushing forward. This is giving Papapanda so much time. But granted, Kureiton's army is super frightening right now. It's Thors with Hellbat support and some tank support as well. This is very beefy. But Papapanda doesn't really need to engage that army. Papapanda goes for the full-on base trade. All he needs to do is kill off all of these bases. Now Kureiton is much better prepared for the base trade situation, going to spread out all across the map with production and extra bases, just for good measure. Got that planetary fortress on a fresh mining base. It's a race to see who will kill each other's buildings first. I mean, Kureiton has the stronger army, definitely. But it's also the slower army of the two. And what worries me for Papapanda is that Papapanda is not spreading across the map. There are no extra hatcheries coming up all over the place. There's nothing. There are broodlords, but there are Thors here. They can deal with the broodlords. Especially if Papapanda is not careful with them. No, most of them will go down. This broodlord. Oh, there are lurkers. I didn't see the lurkers. And neither did Kureiton. The lurkers are a good addition. But Kureiton does have orbital commands, so there are scans available. Alright, so Papapanda is cleaned out his score. He's finishing cleaning up the main base of Kureiton. We've got One barracks floating in the corner. Northeast of the main base. Oh, I like the use of Borrow here. Kureiton doesn't scan. Oh, gonna miss all of these drones. Kureiton thought this was an empty hatchery. What a nice move by Papapanda. Because Papapanda can just rebuild that base, and Kureiton is not going to recheck that for a long while, right? And Papapanda definitely has the resources to rebuild a lot of bases right now. Okay, Papapanda is going to clean out this planetary fortress, nothing to repair it, and it will go down. And let's see, bus structures. It seems like Kureiton has a few more base buildings, but they are more spread around. Papapanda's like main base is not mining, but it is very well defended. Those Hellbats stepped right over the lurkers. Did a lot of damage. No, drones, don't go! Lurkers repositioning. Kureiton going to go into the base of Papapanda. Is he gonna find it? Yeah, he finds it again. There is an infestor here lurking, a couple of them. Oh no, those are queens. I thought those were infestors. There's a queens borrowed. Very rarely see queens borrowed. Alright, these are all the workers of Papapanda left here in the game. Kureiton? Does he not? He has energy for a scan. I think he thinks the drones died. This is the second time the borrow thing works for Papapanda. Except this time they're buried in a very dangerous position. They're managing to sneak out! Okay, no, Kureiton sees that. Oh boy. Okay. Kureiton's army is still very, very frightening, but can't really push into those lurkers. Just doesn't have enough. Even if you can see the lurkers, if you have scans, the AoE is enough to kill a lot of this Terran army before it can tear you apart. I think. Infestors, do something. Fungal something. Help! No. Okay. Papapanda taps out, and Kureiton takes game number 1. That was a. I don't blame Papapanda. That was a tough game to read. I thought the lurkers would do better against the Thors, but well, I was wrong. Sue me, I was wrong. Alright. Kureiton saying GG well played. Let's see what the next map is going to be. It's Papapanda's choice. In the meantime, I'll make sure I'm going to actually check on their records. Papapanda has 4 championships. Kureiton has 2 championships. So now we know, and knowing is half the battle. Now, I do know to get myself hydrated. Inside and or outside is our next map. SG server this time. We did play on the Australian server for this one. So now we're going to switch to the SG server, which is a bit closer to Papapanda. I don't even know what Q is. I like Q. Or Q. What? The hell are you talking about? I'm not keeping up with chat. If you have Asher Bro Light and Kevin and Mizenhauer in the same chat, I'm not even going to try. All right. Everybody's ready. GL Edge GF. Good luck, have good fun. Good luck, have good fun. That's what GLHGF means. Very important to know these things as a caster, as an esports personality. I have infestors on queue because that was the Brood War keybind for equivalent building. but light uses the what's it called, the core, right? So the default hotkeys don't even apply to him. Also, it doesn't use control groups because he's a complete degenerate. Go at him. Welcome everyone to Inside and or Outside or Under or Where Out in or In and Out Burger. That's the thing, guys? There's an In and Out Burger. They reference it sometimes in like movies and stuff. In America, there's like a chain of burgers, In and Out Burger. That's not a good thing to name something that's food, right? Because it goes in and immediately goes out. That's not good advertising. Speaking of not good advertising, in the northeast corner of the map, already going pool first here, it is our Teal Zerg, representing Platinum Heroes, all the way from the land of Taiwan. Give it up for the greatest nickname in esports, it's Papapanda! Hey, Papapanda. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia, representing Taste the Bacon. These are Red Terran, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for Kureiton. Why is Asher Bro and why Asher Bro like just shouting at each other in chat there? Just guys, chill. The mods are shouting. The mods are shouting. The mods are shouting. Someone help me! The mods are shouting. All right. So we got Papapanda going with the pull first. So far, not being super aggressive though. Kureiton does see the timing on that. This is a couple of Zerglings. Oh, they managed to sneak around the Reaper. So Papapanda gonna get a good scout at the other side of the map. Yeah, so super sane openings from both players. I am mildly not disappointed, but you know, I am mildly not entertained. It's unfair to say. Okay, now I'm entertained. We have a 2-base roach from Papapanda. Oh, that's what I like to see. Papylings, why aren't you yelling? Everybody needs to yell. Yell in chat. Shout out in chat. Everyone shout out. Shout and out. Inside and out. In and out. Shout inside out. Oh, you turn me upside down and round and round. Who sang that? Is that a Diana Ross song? I think it's Diana Ross. I may be confusing. Maybe confused with with a similar singer from the similar time, similar era. Q doesn't beat man with gun. Only A beats man with gun. A to make him, A to move him. It's the only button you need. Alright, Papapanda coming over the roaches. Oh, Ravager. Come on. Make Ravagers. Make Ravagers, not war. I mean, make war with Ravagers. Oh, the voice not. Okay, I thought for a second Kureiton might leave the door open there. Alright. Yeah, I think Kureiton is pretty safe here with the bunker and everything. Gonna get some repairs done. Panda. There. Okay, there are the lurkers. I wonder why not get the lurkers a little earlier? Is it like you don't have enough gas situation, or what? Some Zerg, someone Zerg, please explain. You'd think they would be pretty good no matter what. Just a couple of them. If I remind me, you need 4 biles to snipe a bunker, right? You need 3 to get it in the red and 4 to completely kill it. I think. One needs to be careful. Those flames are pretty dangerous against the lurkers, who are light units. Kureiton playing it pretty brave, seeing that there are only Ravagers here. Can actually move out with the Hellions. But the wall is not a wall! It doesn't need to be a wall, there's a wall of fire! Never mind. Papapanda is just trying to get these supply depots, but nothing is actually killing them. Look at the units lost tab. This is a great trade for Kureiton. Only now losing a couple of SCVs. This is the only real damage that Papapanda has managed to do here. That said, Papapanda has been expanding while this was going on, so got a third base already set up. So at least Papapanda is ahead in that respect, with a lair on the way. Now that Papapanda is backing off, Kureiton going with mech again. You see blue flame Hellions on the way. Blue flame flam. Blue flame flam. Flambe. Flambaneling. That's when you get a baneling and you flambe it. Very spicy. Asher Bro is asking for emotional support in chat. This is the wrong chat to ask for emotional support. Alright, Kureiton. Coming in with a drive-by. This shouldn't technically do much damage, but does manage to get into the mineral line. Decent targeting will clean up most of the drones here. This is not a lot of damage though. Only 5 drones for 7 Hellions. Technically it's a good trade, but it does mean that Kureiton doesn't have anything to harass Papapanda with. Alright, here comes the lair. Not lair, the other one, Spire. Why do I keep confusing these damn two? No Spire. No. Papapanda going full Miomaika. Cancelling this Spire, even though it wasn't even scouted. Was it not scouted? It wasn't scouted, right? Oh, it was scouted. It was a scan. Oh, yeah. I didn't see the scan. Good thing I double checked. Kureiton did scan, see the Spire, and Papapanda was like, nope, no Spire for you. Papapanda instead going to try and catch the surround on this mech army, but he's too mobile. And Kureiton not going to fall for that. You'll be able to back away. Don't go off grid though. More cyclones are coming in. This is now a surround by the Terran army. Papapanda is completely lost. GG is called. Here's my flag. Here's my flag. And GG. Trying to do like the whole thing with the flag, where you don't just wave it around like this. You like go. You do like. It doesn't quite work. I keep bumping into things like the camera here. But GG, well played by Kureiton. Papapanda tried some cheeky things, but it didn't quite work. And in the end, Kureiton's mech style is proving to be quite strong in this DVZ. And look at that, we have Roselia waiting for Kureiton in the next series. So we are going to have ourselves a DVD. Are you okay, Kuro? Are you okay with this? Roselia, how many championships does Roselia have? Let's see, check. I have to duck onto the microphone to gotta see. Okay, one championship. One. No, first map is going to be. Wait, Roselia is KR, right? Yes. So we are going to. Oh! I realized I made a huge mistake, group. I started with the wrong map. I looked at the wrong. I just realized. We started the first series with Data C, not with Inside. My apologies to Kureiton and Papapanda. It's yeah. I was Inside and Out was supposed to be the first map. I hold on. I need to. My apologies. I just now realizing because I'm looking at I looked at the wrong round. Because there's a round one, but we were on round two. This made my head. So we are on SG. I would like to confirm my apologies to Kureiton and Papapanda. It's like that. No one called me out on it. Like nobody noticed. If I did not come out and say it, no one would have even known. That's how you know I have integrity. I have integrity. I am integral. I'm an integral part of the CranKy Ducklings. I have all the integrity. Look at me. I am the integral. I'm the integral one. What now? I'm the integrity. I'm going to start the series now. Let's see if everybody's ready. Kureiton is ready. Let's double check that we actually have the correct thingy is here. Okay, Google GLHGF. Good luck, have good fun. But with a semicolon, so good luck, have good fun. You need the pause because of the semicolon. Backsteam Nap, everyone. Shout out to Asher Bro redeeming Backsteam Nap in chat. For those who don't know, if you redeem Backsteam Nap in chat, nothing happens other than we praise Backsteam Nap, the great Backsteam Nap in the sky, who watches us all and makes sure we are making good typos in chat. Backsteam Nap, the patron saint of bad typing. Alright everyone, welcome to Tropical Sacrifice, where we are all being sacrificed in fire! Sacrifice, I'm being sacrificed, I'm burning! This is real fire, not a light effect! Fire! Should turn that into a GIF. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, representing louder, are Purple Terran. And one time SDO champion in the past, give it up for Roselia. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia, representing Taste the Bacon. Taste the Bacon. icon. It is a red Terran. Give it up for Kureiton. Rowdy got Protossed. Rowdy got Sky Tossed. Shout out to Rowdy Boffin. A regular viewer that joined as a player now. Very nicely done. Good. Oh yeah, Stick, remember logos mode. Yeah, Kuro, remember logos mode. Putting the puppet on. Stick, I wanted to remind you to remind me about logos mode. Okay, I'll remind you about logos mode. Thank you. It's very important between the series, so we can make this logos mode. Okay, so it's very important. All right, you should go and cast observe because this is a proxy coming. It's a Reaper proxy. Proxy to Rat. Now Roselia does have a barracks at home, so there is going to be some defensibility. Kureiton. Did Kureiton scout any of this? Oh, Kureiton's getting the command center on the low ground. Kureiton just saw the barracks on the other side of the map and decided, oh, everything looks fine. This is fine, right? This is fine. It is not fine. It is not fine. Things are not fine. Hashtag, it isn't fine. Alright, the Reapers of Roselia are 4. Oh, look at them, so scary. Kureiton is moving out. No, waiting at the ramp. No, backing away. Okay, Roselia waiting for another Reaper, and we'll probably move on right now, and... the one Reaper of Kureiton already goes down. Roselia does lose one Reaper as well, 2 or 3 Reapers. Without the high ground vision, Kureiton might actually kill another. Yeah, Roselia's down to 2 Reapers, and they're very low in health. First Reaper comes off, comes on, comes by, comes back. Oh! Ooh, that one Reaper has 1 health point. Roselia's Reapers are so low in health. But there's a bunch of them and they keep on shooting. GG is cold. And Roselia takes a cheesy quick win here. Hey Kuro, are you afraid of TVTs that last for 8 hours? better cast some Korean Terrans then. Alright. Kuro is going to switch the logos mod. Let's see what in the meantime, we'll see what the next map is going to be. Let's see what it's going to be. Kureiton's choice. Is that how Bexteam was born? By typing so bad? Yes, that's how Bexteam was born. I was trying to type what the next map is going to be. So instead of typing next map, I typed Bexteam. Kureiton saying, well, I asked what the next map is because Kureiton saying, oh, data waterfall. It's a very Yaku answer. Hashtag Yaku answers. I'm waiting for Group. Group has come online. I'm still waiting for Group to actually appear in the chat so we can invite her to party. There you go. Come party, Group. And let's start. Let's go chasing waterfalls. In Singapore. Singapore has waterfalls in the international airport. Apparently, I don't know. I saw it on the internet. I've never actually been there. You were there, Kuro. Were there waterfalls at the airport? Kuro is shouting at me. There were! Okay, okay. And trains go around them. Yeah, I like the... It looks like a big train set. Like a nice fancy train set. It's pretty cool. See if Kureiton is... oh, everybody's ready. G-O-H-F. Let's get into it. Game number 2. We have an update from Light. Hold on. Light is here to update. Hello! I have an update. As an update, Yaku versus Axis is a TVT, Bio versus Mech. That's why it's taking so long. Okay. That makes sense, actually. Thank you, Light. VP. Okay, that was Light VP. Our admin slash organizer, team captain, supplier of the prize money, and he probably does other stuff as well, right? All right, so set up my cameras here, and we are on Waterfall. Well, we are not chasing waterfalls because the song said to please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you are used to. We thank you. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, representing Louder, it is our Purple Terran and one-time SDO champion. Give it up for Roselia. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia and two times SDO champion, our Red Terran, representing Taste the Bacon. Taste the Bacon. Give it up for Kureiton. See, the Ben Gurion International Airport, which is the big international airport here in Israel, we don't technically have a waterfall, but what we do is like when it rains, like the big thing in the ceiling, it it creates this waterfall. It's not artificial; it's actual rain that falls down into the middle of the thing. It's super loud. It's kind of obnoxious, but it is intentional. It's not accidental. It's not like the roof is leaking. How often does it rain in Israel? I mean, in winter it rains quite a bit. And when it rains, it pours like a motherfucker. It's just that most of the summer it never rains here. It's a weird seasonal thing. Alright. Roselia going for the Proxy Reaper again. A bit of a longer, not as close a proxy, but this is pretty short map as anyway. So Kureiton is going to be super careful this time. Going to have a bunker. Going to be way more prepared for this kind of nonsense, especially on this map. So you get the Sporter depot here. Got Reapers being prepared just to scout to watch. Yeah, I think Kureiton would be faring a lot better this game than in the previous one. Alright, Roselia. Getting a few more Reapers, and we'll go... Oh, this time Roselia is waiting a little longer. Gonna go in with more Reapers. Look at the waterfall, look at the... Oh, it's so peaceful and quiet. Shh. Hey, turn off the music group. You can hear the waterfall. So quiet and peaceful. It's so pretty. Shh. Okay, Roselia is coming in the Reapers and coming in. Oh no. Kureiton already losing these two Reapers is bad, but oh, one good volley with the Hellion Flame. Oh, one more volley would have killed all of these Reapers and would have ended the attack. That said, Kureiton still has the bunker, still has a bunch of Marines here. And there's a Cyclone on the way. I'm gonna try and outflank Roselia. Oh no, the Marines stopped. They stopped running for a second there. Alright. Kureiton loses 10 SCVs. Not the worst. This is still okay for Kureiton, but gonna have to survive the second wave. Oh, the barracks has been floated. Kureiton thought this was the end, but this is not the end. Kureiton will be taking damage for a long time here. Good Michael from Kureiton so far, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy for Roselia to just kite these SCVs and completely kill them off. GG is called. This series was in total shorter than 9 minutes. It was a 4-minute game and then a 4-minute 55 game. Secrup, not hashtag not all TVT. wait, flag. I almost forgot flag. GG. Very nicely done there by Roselia. A 9-minute TVT. I think that's a record. Alright, and as light supplied, Yakuzaku versus Axis is still going on. It's Bio versus Mech. They are now at Sidus 1-1. No, actually, no. Axis just 1-2 and 1 versus Yaku. So we have Axis versus Mizenhauer as our next series. Let's tell everyone. Casting Mizen versus Axis. Next. Let's gently remove Kureiton and Roselia from the party. Not kicking out. It's not kicking out. Why can't I just gently remove people from the party? Why do I have to kick them out? Why does it have to be so rude? And Sun is Mizenhauer. Gently removed with boot. And I gently remove you with my foot up your ass. Shout out to Red Foreman from that 70s show. Okay, this time we are going to start with Inside and Out, because, you know, there's only so much I can mess up in these lobbies. Let's be just, okay, Mizenhauer and Axis, so it's US versus US. US, which server? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my! Hold on. Oh. the thing that holds my hand got caught up in my desk down there. So I listen. I got a whole thing. I got a whole new setup with like an arm thing and it's not really working for me. I gotta say. I gotta keep working on this. Okay, US East versus US West. We go Central. Let's go US Central. Welcome to the center of the United States of America, where we hydrate our hydras with water. Good quality H2O. No, it got. My hand gets stuck. Okay, all right. I'm gonna remove this. I'm only going to use one hand from now on because the other one keeps getting stuck in everything. This is detrimental. I got shit to do. I need to set up the lobby. Make sure everyone is ready. Okay, that actually feels much better. Oof. I gotta do something about this setup. I am not happy with it. F. Boop, 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 beep, beep, beep. Get your nephew to operate the hands. Actually, it will be. They're coming in today, later this evening. I'm not sure they'll be. They will probably be here later than we are going to finish the cast. But you know, if he comes in, he's welcome to join. He doesn't speak much English though, so you know, it's gonna it's gonna be tough for him to follow. Also, he's not little anymore. He's almost as tall as I am. He had a bit of a growth spurt from since last you heard him, and his voice is like not like yay. It's more like yay. It's, hashtag the beauty of puberty. Also, we didn't double check everyone's colors here, so well, at least they're different races. That'll make it easier to differentiate. Anyway, never mind. We are on Inside and Out, where we are both out and in and out, or under with the thunder, down under, louder than chowder. In the northeast corner of the map, no, southwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, give it up for our red Terran, representing Platinum Heroes, give it up for Axis. See, Kuro, can you zoom in on Axis's base? Axis, the other one. See, and now turn the camera around. See, you're turning around the axis. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! In the northeast corner of the map, all the way, also from the US of A, representing avocado toast or whatever that thing is. It is our Orange Zerg, and how many victories? I think Mizenhauer as MSO championship, not as VO championship. Give it up for Mizenhauer, otherwise known as Sun. Look, the word axis has pretty much one meaning, and we can turn around the screen to rotate it around the axis, so it's a natural conclusion, Kuro. Should have known. All right. Now, Mizenhauer did say that they'd be going for something different than what Papapanda was going for in that ZVD. And it's going to be two-ways Roach, and a much quicker Roach war in this than what Papapanda was getting. So Mizenhauer was third in the last SDO. It was won by Potato Pleb? Did I cast? Oh, I didn't cast that one. Okay, that. My brain was like, I don't remember casting Potato Pleb versus Roselia in the finals, and I was like, no, I did not. In fact, it was Asher Bro and Chase who replaced me. I thought, I'm not going insane. Everyone relax. I'm not insane yet. All right. Speaking of insane, Mizenhauer pushing across the map, Ravagers at the ready. Axis does have a bunker prepared, but like I said, 3 or 4 Ravagers, pretty good against a bunker. And no biles. One Ravager dies before even taking out before shooting the bile. That was a bit of a micro mistake there by Sun, pushing way too far up the ramp with the Ravager instead of sending out a Roach. Imagine how frightening it is. You go up the ramp and you're just like, BAM! Bunker! Axis going with Banshees! Yay, Banshees! Shout out to Banshees. And their wonderful return to the TVZ meta. Always a fan. Always a fan. It's a classic. Hold on, I gotta... The plastic on the stick. It rolled up, and the bit metal thingy is poking me. I have to fix this. Alright. Completely lost track of the game. Dealing with technical difficulties. Alright. Axis going for a big third on the third base on the wall. The wall is not quite a wall, but that doesn't really matter. Mizenhauer not looking to be pushing anytime soon. Going to go for a lair. Third base is up and running. And gonna switch to Zerglings. Mizenhauer did say in chat, you gotta switch to Zerglings after the Roaches, so you can deal with the Hellions. And the Cyclones follow up. Alright. Beiji on the way. No cloak, right? No, check. No cloak. It is uncloaked. It is a fully visionized Beiji. Gonna kill a couple of drones. Maybe 3? Yeah? Maybe 4? You get a 4? Yeah, there are enough queens and spores here to defend. Beiji, don't stop. Keep going. Boom. Yeah. A Banshee for 3 drones and a Zergling. Not the best of trades. Alright, Mizenhauer just gonna be joining up real hard. Warp speed is on the way. Axis not going mech here, like Kureiton was going in the previous TVZ what we were casting, and you're going to see Steam +1/1. Let's hope it. Please, Axis, don't forget combat shields. Sometimes Terrans do that. It is super sad to see Marines without combat shields. Axis so far pretty comfortable staying here on 2 bases. Mizenhauer has eyes on the 3rd base to see when Axis is expanding. He's going to see the expansions right now. I like the lock on the Zergling. It's like lock on. Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's dead already. It's fine. You can cancel the lock. All right, let's destroy this destroyed bus. I think it's a bus. No, it's a spaceship. It's a scrapped spaceship. The bus is on another map. What map is the bus on? Keep forgetting. It's not this one. There's a map where there's a bus on the scrap rocks thingies. Oh, the Zerglings come into the line of death. The tanks absolutely destroy them before they can even reach the Marines, and the Marines are free to just chase these Ravagers. Oh, these Ravagers are so low on health. Target fire, target puppy. Okay, the Ravagers actually survived, but this attack by Mizenhauer did not do the trick. Look at the unit's low stab in general. Axis trading fantastically well. Not doing a lot of harassment damage. Well, neither player is actually doing harassment damage, but the actual trades for Axis are really, really good. And the 3rd base is up and running. Mizenhauer's 4th base is starting to be... No, actually, that's finished. What's... Oh, there's a macro hatchery. I was like, there's a hatchery being made, but it's a macro hatchery. It's an extra avocado. Yeah. when you want an extra avocado on your crib. I was thinking of I just had this morning I had a bagel with some guacamole. Oh, speaking of breakfast. Oh, these Zerglings are not going to go home hungry. Oh, that was a beautiful surround. Oh, that was juicy. 23 Zerglings for 2 tanks and 9 Marines. And yeah, this big old push by Axis is not going to be fun. Alright, going to try and drop into the main base. If the tanks get sieged here, this could be powerful, but I don't know about this position. This could be very easily surrounded on all sides. And Sun definitely has enough Zerglings to surround this. Yeah, there you go, the tanks. Thanks. But yeah, this whole attack by Axis is proven to be ill-conceived. And I like Mizenhauer's position right now. On 4 bases, getting a Spire, getting upgrades. Still going to be ahead in upgrades, so pretty good. Alright, Zerglings coming in here, surrounding the Marines. But the Banes are meandering at the back, so not quite getting there. This is another very costly fight by Mizenhauer. It was 49 Zerglings in our vote for 5 Marines. Yeah, nah. This is not what you want. Alright, Crypt Thread is halfway across the map. Mizenhauer getting Corruptors. Gonna maybe go rush a little bit into Overlords. Gotta get that hive maybe? Question mark. Do we have a hive? Well, we have a lair. Oh, nice kill there by Axis. That was a kill, no cancel. Cancel. Raptors are going to deal with the Medivacs, and all of this attack is going to not go home. Maybe it will. I don't know. The Raptors just lost interest. Oh, the Bellings roll right into the Marines, but there are still a lot of Marines and tanks at the back. Mizenhauer really can't push into this. The Zerg in this situation really can't push into the Terran. You have to kind of goad the Terran to go into your creep. And once they're deep on creep, then you can surround them and take care of them. But right now, Axis has no desire to push all that way across the map. Just gonna get a 4th base set up. Planetary Fortress, as is tradition. Got the sensor tower as well, just to get an extra warning for when Mizenhauer moves in. Mizenhauer getting a disruptor pit. My friend said this is a disruptor pit. No, an infestation pit for infestors. Why do I keep calling them disruptors today? I don't know why. Mizenhauer not quite getting surrounded. The Bellings were all the way at the back. Now they're crushing into tanks and Marauders, and this is another awful trade for the Zerg. Look at the units lost stab. Oh no. It's almost double the lost resources. This is not good even for the Zerg, who is used to be the one trading badly in a game. Another hatchery goes down. I don't know if Mizenhauer can actually stop this his army. But everything, there's no pre-splits, but the Marauders are at the front. Tanks are at the back. The Banelings not quite killing this entire army. GG is called, and Axis will be taking game number 1 in this TVZ series. Yeah, that was a rough one for Mizenhauer. This entire game was like a trading badly, but still kind of keeping in the game. but always like step a little bit forward, a little bit behind, a little bit forward, a little bit behind, then like constantly not trading as good. And in the end, you just end up with such a deficit. Data C. I also noticed a couple of times where Mizenhauer's Banelings weren't really with the rest of the army. So they couldn't quite get to the Marines. They weren't as threatening as they could have been. So there's a bit of a situational thing there that might have contributed to all of these not ideal trades, I should say. Let's see if everybody's prepared. GLHF, and let's get into it. No, it's semicolon GHF. That's games having fun. Yes, games having fun. That's what it means. I'm imaging my head. Even I can live with that. All right. Welcome everyone to Data C, where we are on Data C. On Data C, on Data C. Duckling is better here on this meta. Take it from me. All inside and out, they rush all day. On waterfall, they rush the cheese away. While we devoted to mineral floating on Data C. Keep forgetting the lyrics to my own song. That's a good sign. In the northeast corner of the map, I need to do more rehearsals before the tournament. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, representing Platinum Heroes. Already 1 point ahead in this series. Give it up for our blue Terran. It's Axis. Turn it around. Around the axis. Spin it. Rotate it. Revolve. Yeah. Axis. Do it. And in the southwest corner of the map, representing Team Avocado Toast or whatever. I'm not. Every time I see this, I'm very hungry for like guacamole I have in the fridge. Our Yellow Zerg, all the way from the US of A. Give it up for Mizenhauer, otherwise known as Sun. The Sun. Man with gun OP. Man with gun OP. Yeah, man with gun is pretty good. But man with gun did not win the previous game. What won the previous game was tanks and marauders. Man with gun was good, was very helpful, was essential, in fact. But yeah. The thing that dealt with the banelings was the marauders and the tanks. Pretty good. Medivacs helped as well. I mean, marauders are also men with gun. No, they're men with grenade. They have grenade launchers. Technically, it's a firearm. I'm not sure if a gun is the same. I'm not sure it's the same category. Huh. You didn't know that, did you? But marauders are actually shooting grenades. Because you didn't read the thing, the flavor text in Wings of Liberty campaign. Of course, as I'm going back to bed. Have you ever even left bed? Do you need the ideal setup for Kuro so she can observe from bed? Just wake up, turn over, just roll over, and just start observing. Doesn't even need to eat a yogurt for breakfast. Alright. This time, nothing super crazy. Got a 1-1-1 from... no, it's a 2-1-1. 2-1-1 from Axis. I can count how many barracks there are, you know. I'm an observant... actually, no, I'm not observant. That's why I'm not an observer. I'm the caster. I'm just babbling while the observer is actually observing things. It's not my job to pay attention. I just babble until Kuro shakes the screen to wake me up. It's like, things are happening. Start talking about the game. Look, nothing is happening. The Zerglings are not moving in. The Marines are not moving out. Everyone is just going back and forth. This is like a soccer match. It's like an hour and a half of people running back and forth and nothing happens. 90 minutes! 90 minutes! That's how long a soccer game takes. And you thought TVT was bad. Soccer is the TVT of real sports. It's like 90 minutes of people running back and forth and nothing happens. And then in a second it all ends. Just someone just makes a mistake and blunder and just blip, you win. Kurai's like, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. Alright, Mizenhauer goes for the quick lair. Is it gonna be Nidus? Oh, shh. I'm thinking Nidus. Mizenhauer is a cheeky player. Cheeky enough for Nidus, right? 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 No, maybe, no, I think this is too much droning out for Link Nidus. I think we're gonna go Link Ben Hydra? Question mark? Something nice and quick and fast with extra damage and anti-air. Deals with Medivacs, deals with Marines. You know, it's pretty cool. I like the plants on this this map. It's pretty cool. They're pretty cool, interesting looking alien life form. They look like fungus and mushrooms and muses and corals. And just, you know, plants, just reeds and stuff. Alright, Axis starter steps in here. Whoa, cleans up all the Zerglings. There are still a lot of things here. I don't know if Axis has enough. It's all will be pushed. Medivac, not quite going down. Axis gonna have to wait for combat shields. Ooh, Spire! That's what's transpiring for Gatling Bane Hydra. Link Bane Muta! That's where it's at. Alright. Combat chill's about to finish for Axis. Got some more barracks on the way. Mizenhauer is coming for a push. Oh, it gets scouted. I think it got scouted. If Axis was paying attention. No, definitely will be scouted. But yeah, the wall is a wall. And Mizenhauer needs these Zerglings at home to defend against these Marines. They start to step on the Queens. The transfuses are not good enough. But Axis is very deep on creep. It's gonna be dangerous. Gotta pick up and make sure those Medivacs get out of there. But there's a second multi-prong attack. This is the backstab here. Axis is gonna pull all of the Mizenhauer's forces to the north. But a good speed creep surge by Mizenhauer. Gonna see this coming. Okay, 5 Mutas on the way. Space aliens with Mutas OP. Alright. Now there's no creep spread here. Axis can kind of sneak in from these two corners into the third and the natural of Sun. Oh, the tanks are on siege! The Zerglings are coming in! The Mutalisks are going to change the Medivacs! That's not a lot of Mutalisks though. Gotta be careful. Oh, more tanks go down! This is so juicy! Alright, the wall is in fact a wall. Mizenhauer should be satisfied with containing Axis on 2 bases here. While getting a 4th base of his own. More Mutas on the way. We have 18, 19, and 4 more on the way. We have 20. We have a problem of Mutalisks. No, it's a catastrophe of Mutalisks. Alright, some Mutalisks do go down, but they clean up a lot of the Terran army, and actually there's enough of them to actually threaten these Marines and a tank. More mutas will go down. Oh, the Widow Mine! Be careful about the Widow Mine! Oh, okay, snipe it. Good control by Mizenhauer. These Mutalisks have been doing a lot of damage. 8 Mutalisks did go down, but they are doing the damage that they need to be doing. Not doing harassment damage though. Maybe now Mizenhauer can sneak them around and try to get something done. How many turrets do we have around for defense? Axis does not have a lot of turrets. There's only a couple of them. One in each base. Mizenhauer definitely has enough Mutalisks to overwhelm one turret. 25 Mutalisks. Oh, maybe that was a mistake. Flying over all of the Marines. Oh, Steam Marines, they have such a high DPS. It's so deceptive. You're like, I'm flying over a tier 1 unit. What's the problem? What could possibly go wrong? That's what could go wrong. Mizenhauer already lost 12 Mutalisks. That accounts for most of the gas that was lost in the game. Actually, all of it. All of the gas that was lost in the game so far. Well, for the Zerg, that's what I mean. 26 Mutalisks. It's not quite an apocalypse, but it is a catastrophe. And it's enough to jump down all these medivacs before they unload. And can actually attack this mineral line. Kill this turret, destroy all of these SCVs. That's the value that Mizenhauer was looking for these Mutalisks. Snipe the upgrade! Don't risk it, don't risk it. Too many Marines around. It is natural. We get a turret and a whole bunch of extra SCVs. Oh boy. That was a great flyby. Only lost 3 Mutalisks for 16 SCVs, a couple of medivacs and Marines. Very, very worth it. Good job by Mizenhauer. But Axis still has a pretty strong army. Can still push out on the map. The upgrades are going to be in favor of Mizenhauer. Actually, no, they're going to be equal on upgrades pretty soon. My bad. Yeah, Sun is getting Carapace and melee. Got +1 flyer attack. Oh, Samutal is getting caught out all alone in the middle of the map. Mizenhauer can just sneak around the army, come in from the back, snipe the tanks, the Banelings roll into the Marines. Good splits by Axis. Mizenhauer not going to be cleaning up this entire army, but it is enough damage to keep Axis away from Mizenhauer's bases. These queens have so much energy in them. Okay, good snipes on the Banelings. One Baneling does connect with the Marines, and a lot of them are low in health. The Zerglings and the Mutalisks between them are going to clean this up. Even the Medivacs aren't going to be coming out alive from this. Well, actually, no, we boost. Yeah, they got boost enough to save some of them. But this is a lot of Axis army supply. The army supply of Axis. That's what I meant to say. Let's keep on rolling. Good start of stepping by Axis. All the Banelings are not connecting. Oh, one and manages to connect. But there's not enough Zerg army to continue on the push. 33 Mutalisks die this game. Mizenhauer is remaking the Mutas, committing to the Mutalisks. +2 melee is on the way, but +2 for Axis is on the way as well. Mizenhauer going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sixth base. I can count. Axis barely manages to get a 4th. And will definitely not be able to saturate that with 50 workers. Oh boy. Alright. We are up to 27 Mutalisks. It's almost an apocalypse, but not quite. Mizenhauer can definitely threaten that fourth base of Axis. Just a move on it, and it will probably go down. Is it a planetary fortress over there? Yeah, it is a planetary fortress. There are some turrets to defend. But Mizenhauer is so much on the ground as well. The turret almost melts away. Planetary fortress gets repaired, but it will go down. The main army of Axis comes in. But most of the Mutalisks managed to get away. Actually, yeah, most of the Mutalisks get away. Only 4 Mutalisks and 17 Zerglings died here. And they did manage to take down that planetary fortress. It's a huge, huge value for Mizenhauer, who is now on 6 bases, count them, and 82 workers. The Zerg economy is just super fantastic. It's super stonks. Whew. I need to readjust my posture. Because I realized I've been leaning on my back, on my lower back here. Gonna limber up a little bit. I'm doing the bird thing that we did last week. I'm supposed to be stretching myself, not the puppet. Stretching the puppet doesn't help. Alright. Mizenhauer comes into the fourth base of Axis yet again. That's a lot of Banes, and they roll in. They don't manage to take out everything that Axis has, and the base actually survives. This attack, not as useful as the previous ones, but still kills a lot. Ultradisk Cavern. Mizenhauer switching to Ultralisks, getting the +3 melee attack and adrenal glands thingies. What's it? Attack. Yeah, it's called adrenal glands. Yeah, adrenal glands. Yeah, I remember things. We've been in this conversation. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at the plant! Look at the plant thingy. Look at it. It's nice, and all the fishes are swimming around it. Look at the Zergling. It's looking at it. It's like, oh, I want to catch the fish. I want to catch the fish. All right, Ultralisks are on the way. They don't have a lot of Carapace. Carapace upgrade number 2 is about to come in, but yeah, Chitinous plating only now started, so they're not the beefy units they are. That's it, Mizenhauer goes for another push on the fourth base. The Banelings roll into the planetary fortress and completely destroy it. In the meantime, Axis goes for the 6th base of Sun, Mizenhauer. Does kill it, but nah, not a problem for Mizenhauer. Axis is on 3 bases. Mizenhauer is on 5 bases. This push does need to be stopped though. Mizenhauer really doesn't want to lose this 3rd base. No, it looks like Mizenhauer will let it fall. No. Bringing in the Zerglings. There's a huge line here. This hatcher might actually fall. The Ultralisks coming in, but they are not enough just yet. There are still a lot of Marines left over, and even a Thor and a tank. Mizenhauer making 40 more Zerglings to try and redo this attack. Ultralisks are pushing forward. Chitinous plating just finished. Alright, so they have +2 Carapace and Chitinous plating and +3 attack with adrenal glands, so they're pretty good. They're getting the weird upgrade that lets them have weird ghost capes that makes them run faster off creep. Why do they have ghost capes? Why is that? Why is that the upgrade graphic thingy? Don't understand. Yeah, I like the flowery thingies. I don't know what it is. Is that a plant? It's a mineral. I don't know what those things that we zoomed on before are. Yeah, this thing. Kind of looks like a spore thingy with, you see, it has tentacles. It's like a... Oh, hi, Sebastian. Fake Marines. Fake news Marines. Alright, Viper's on the way. We have a Ghost Academy for Axis. Going to the TVZ late game here. But this is a problem for Axis. Axis is still stuck on 4 bases. Oh, the Widowmine shots! Pretty good at cleaning up the Zerglings, but the Ultralisk is still up and running. The Banings connect with a lot of the Marines, and the Ultralisks will clean up what's left. There are Liberators and a Thor, though. So they may be staying there welcome. Still, Axis is stuck on 4 bases. While Mizenhauer is free to just zerg it up all over the map. Thor in splash mode does bonus to light, so they are Muta's natural predators. Yes, indeed. It's just that Mizenhauer kind of abandoned the Mutalisks. I mean, they're still around, but Mizenhauer isn't really making any more. We have a Greater Spire on the way. Oh, good Widowmine shots there. There's still a lot of Zerg coming. The Ultralisks are pretty powerful. The Liberators are on the way, so the Ultralisks have to back off. Axis is trying to get a 5th base. Mizenhauer really has to deny that. Can't let the Terran take a 5th base right now. Sorry, I had to drink some water. Throat was getting dry. Alright, we have ghosts coming. Do we have any Viper? Oh, we have 1 Viper. Only 1. 1 Viper, 1 Mutalisks. That's all you need in the sky. It's Zerg. I think. It's not sure at all. Alright, assuming run by on this 4th, 5th base of Axis. Gonna do some damage, but will be cleaned up. And all those Zergling pieces are going to float up into space. Or to the surface, or whatever. Hello, Sebastian the Crab Beetle. I think that's how it sounds. Alright, Mizenhauer goes for the A move here. Oh, gets a surround on the Thors. Pushes the Marines away. I think this is it. This is where Mizenhauer wins the game. This is too overwhelming. Axis does not have enough to defend. GG is called, and we have ourselves a sideways 1-1. I'm not sure about these fake news Marines. Fake news Marines. That's what I'm gonna call the changelings from now on. Fake news units. Fake news zealots, fake news zerglings. Whoever uses them. Alright, let's see what the next map is going to be. Backstimnap. Hashtag Backstimnap in chat. Exclamation point Backstimnap. Oh, Papapanda wins 1-0 versus Yakuzaku. Is an update from the lower bracket. Stargazer is going to be our next map. Stargazers! Kuro and Sun are still in game. Okay, there we go. I was weird. Central United States. Shout out to our clansman Yakuzaku, who wins won versus Alan Rayflow in the lower bracket, but then loses to Papapanda. Mizenhauer disconnected on the victory screen. Okay, I get it. Alright, so let's cancel the lobby. Right. Sun disconnected. Game crashed. Game crash. Just updating Axis. So they know what's up. I'm gonna wait on Mizenhauer. And we'll take this time to tell you about our Patreon page! Patreon in chat. We'll send you to our Patreon page, where if you pledge to support the CranKy Ducklings and our many endeavors in the StarCraft esports scene, you will get access to our subscribers-only chat in Discord and replay packs. That's right, replay packs from the many professional tournaments that we are either casting or observing or involved in, and we have permission to share. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good deal. Also, if you subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings right here on Twitch, that also helps, and you also get the same benefits. And also, emotes. We have these wonderful emotes. We got the tuna. We got Tony the tuna. Is vibing. Is all vibing there. Got well, we didn't get the platypus. Light nationalized the platypus for his own channel. I guess that was a bit of a, if you want the platypus emotes, you have to subscribe to Light. It's a different. It's an outside subscription. It's a third party service here on the CranKy Ducklings. I thought the I thought the platypus was community property. I didn't realize Light can nationalize it and make it his own. This is a dictatorship. Yeah, Mizenhauer restarting the PC. So we're gonna wait. Nothing too crazy. It happens. Elsewhere on the bracket. We just have players waiting on the lower bracket games. Since Yakuza vs. Axis was taking a long time. It's got a bit of a delay. Everyone's just waiting for us. This is the only game going on right now. We have SharkBate, a new appearance in our tournament. We took Roddy Boffin 2-0. Waiting on the next round for the winner of this very series, what we are casting now. I'm noticing something, group. I don't know what race Roddy Boffin and SharkBate. Oh, I know. We know SharkBate is Portus. Okay. SharkBate is Portus because we heard that Roddy Boffin gets Skytossed. Okay, so we have a Protoss group. We have a Protoss! And sun is back. Okay, so I wanted the sun go down on me. I wanted the sun go down. What? We have Liquipedia? You have Liquipedia, but I have to open it and go to the thing and go to the... I have... Kuro, have you not noticed that at least twice in every tournament, my entire, screen crashes, everything is destroyed and I completely lose touch with what's going on and it messes up all my tabs? I can't open more things. Stargazers. Okay, let's see. Stargazers is the next map. Central United States. No worries. No worries at all. I love that Australian saying, the Australian answer. Is there a problem? No worries. Sorry about that. No worries. No worries at all. It's a pretty good thing. Alright, everybody's ready. Good, have fun. Good, have fun. No luck needed. Just good, have fun. Yeah, see, Light knows. He completely took the platypus. The important one. He took the copium and he took the vibing platypus. We got, we do have the important one, which is, oh no, platypus. I can't do this with the other, I can't use the other arm. Because it's, it's dead. Huh, huh. Huh, my, my, my other arm is dead. Can't use it. All right. Let's get into Stargazers! Gazing up upon the stars, the star killer goes around killing all the time. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, representing Platinum Heroes, give it up for our Red Terran. Currently sideways 1-1 in the series, give it up for Axis. And in the northwest corner of the map, also currently sideways 1-1 in this series, all the way from the US of A, give it up for our Teal Zerg, otherwise known as Mizenhauer. It's the sun. Here comes the sun. Do. Koro is asking if Stargazers is Starkiller's team. No, it's just they're just gazing at the stars that Starkiller is killing. They gaze at the stars, Starkiller kills the stars, and you know, it's all fun and games. I also realized where Starkiller is from, by the way, the reference. I think that's where it's from. It's from Babylon 5. Apparently one of the, because I've been rewatching the series, by the one from the 90s, and one of the captains there, his nickname was Starkiller because he killed like a big starship, a big enemy starship called the Black Star. So he's called Starkiller. Is it? I think that's where it's from. I don't know. I think Starkiller is a little younger, too young to have watched Babylon 5. Is way younger than I am. Babylon 5 was a series from the early 90s, so you know. It's a different generation, but I don't know. Maybe it's referencing that. So there is opponent trying to save. No, they're not trying to save the stars. They're just gazing. They're just looking. They're just gazing at the stars. Like that drone is gazing at the gold base. What series was it when someone was, I think it was Papapanda, tried to take this gold base 3 times and was denied 3 times. Of course it was Papapanda. Yeah, indeed. Indubitably, it was Papapanda. All right. Axis not scouting for the old base. This should be like a basic scouting location at this point in the game, because you gotta know if you're, especially if you see that the Zerg is still on 2 bases. The third one is gotta be on the gold. All right. Not talking about it, Kuro. I know she was trying. See what she did there? I know what you were doing, Kuro. She was trying to goad me into blabbering about wooden bridges, but I did not take the bait. Ooh, nice. Speaking of bait, Axis does take out other mules, which is a pretty good tool for the Terran economy. Gotta take that away. And Mizenhauer gonna get the global base up and running. I like how Axis the SCV of Axis was just moving around in circles on the 3rd base of Mizenhauer. We have ourselves a not cybernetics core, the other core, fusion core. Yes, that's the one. Very different. Those two are very different. Alright. They kind of look similar in terms of like the shapes, you know? They're like round shapes. type of thingy. I like the fusion core. It's a nice looking building. Look at the way the thingies turn around, like yip, yip. It's pretty. Look at the blue pretty lights. Look at the light. The light. The light. Alright, I like this Viking flyby here. This is how you scout as a Terran, apparently. Alright, Axis now definitely knows about the gold base. We have a Banshee and a Raven on the way for Axis. Now this base isn't very saturated, so there's not a lot of gains to get here, but any gains you get are good gains, especially if you deny mining on the gold base. Alright, Mizenhauer sending units across the map, going to try and outflank Axis with all of these Hellions on the other side of the map. The wall, I don't know if these depots are up or down. They look flat. From am I insane? They look like they're down, right? Kind of look weird. They don't have a three-dimensionality thingy, whatever going on. Alright, Axis is coming back, going to outflank Sun from the back with those Hellions. This is a very dangerous situation, but the Zerglings managed to roll in through the walls, surround the Hellions inside. There are enough Hellions in, though, to kill all of these Zerglings. That said, 13 SCVs go down. This is a very costly defense for Axis. So even though it's working, it's costing a lot. Banshee needs to go across the map and do some counter damage right now. That was a lot of dead SCVs. And Mizenhauer is just going to continue to drone up and get ahead in economy. Hold on, I drink to the water. I know, for some reason it's like super dry in here. I can feel my throat going like... getting all irritated and prickly. Alright, where was I? I have a hive on the... No, a lair. This is just a lair? Sun is just now getting a lair. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Alright, the gold will finally be going down. No! Mizenhauer just droned up in the gold base. All of these drones are going to pop out here, strange into aliens. No. No. This is my greatest fear every time I play Zerg, that I'm going to make units in the wrong base and they're all just going to die. So disorganized. Hey, shout out to Soundo. Thank you for subscribing. 23 months. Yes, you are here for the puppet. Every time I play, I used to sometimes play. I played all the races in like I did versus AI just to learn the different races, just to try them out. That's why I knew I hated to play Zerg and I hated to play Protoss. Back in the Wings of Liberty. Because Zerg involves a lot of just wrangling things and organizing your overlords and queens and ninjas. That's not for me. With Terran, you set up all your production and then you just keep clicking the buttons. It's like playing Osu at that point. You just click, and then boom, an army appears. It takes some time, but in the meantime, you're free to run around with your army and just attack stuff and start a step and do cool stuff, like have all your marines focused on one unit and watch it disappear. Just fun. All right, Axis taking the ill-positioned base. This is the privilege of Terran bases, that they can just be put off axis and then be floated around. Get it off, I said off axis, get it. Stick confirms Terran is easy. At Asherbo. No, Terran is not easy. No race is easy. No race is easy. Protoss is easier, but no race is easy. See what I see what I did? I turned everyone against the Protoss. You just make units and A move. No, I said you can concentrate on controlling your units. You know, you start a step. See, you don't. Starter stepping is not A moving group. Alright? It's kind of the opposite of that. Win merch. I wish we had some Ducklings merch. I'd be the first to buy some. Alright, Axe is getting a little caught out of position here. Maybe the Raven might be sniped. With all these Hydralisks. The Raven goes down. Such a shame. It was a full health, full energy Raven. Mizenhauer actually has enough to push here. Does I need to do something about those tanks at the back? You can't just push into tanks right now like this. Not like this. Not even with so many Rogers and Hydras. Or maybe yeah, maybe yes. No, there are too many tanks at the back, right? A couple more volleys and all of this army goes away. Yeah. Mizenhauer overcommitting here. Yeah, that was a little bit left over, but yeah. The problem for Axis is that Mizenhauer has enough to remake units, and the rest of the new army of Mizenhauer is coming. Axis will not have enough to defend it in time. It was more than enough for Axis to actually this is the sentence I was trying to say. It was hard enough to defend against one wave. The second wave is probably going to kill Axis here. That's what I meant to say. I don't know why my brain decided to not say it. Yeah. This looks like a Mizenhauer win here. Axis just doesn't have enough. Mizenhauer even now retaking that gold base. The hive is on the way for Mizenhauer. Look at the army supply right now. Sun is returned Axis to one base situation. And yeah. Now going to cancel production. GG, flag. Mizenhauer takes the series 2-1. GG! Very nicely done. What? Yaku just said, exclamation point, quote, make. And he didn't quote anything. I think I was trying to quote A to make him, A to move him is the only button I need, which is a wonderful Yakuzaku quote. One of the first really big quotes from the CranKy Ducklings broadcasts. It was an OG quote by Yakuzaku. Alright, so we have Mizenhauer moving on to face SharkBate. Let's get SharkBate into the party. What happened? I wanted to invite SharkBate into the party, and SharkBate declined your invitation. Sun left the party, Axis left the party with... I'm all alone now. No, you get party. Come on, party. Party, people. SharkBate disappeared. Or am I delusional? Okay, there we are. That just completely disappeared from my my list. It's weird. All right. Let's settle down. Tropical Sacrifice is going. Okay, where's SharkBate from? Right. Where are you from? Australia. So US West, right? Yes. Tropical Sacrificio. US West. Back in my day, I had fun. So too good. All right. Where did you see some Protoss? Do you remember the names of Protoss buildings and stuff, group? Do you remember how to cast Observe Protoss? What it looks like? See if our players are prepared. F. Good luck, fun. Like, of course, we have Fusion Core, Templar Lair, and most importantly, a starport. Yes, a starport. A gateport, if you will. Sometimes it's called. The famous Papapanda. Original flavor Papapanda. I think in Twitch it's Papand 4. Papa and Papapand 4. Papapand 4. There you go. Papapand 4. For what? For Papapanda. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Tropicalo Sacrificio. We're in the northeast corner, southwest corner. This is good. The thing with the maps, with the observer thingy where it shows the players' screens, it confuses me in the intros because I keep thinking, okay, so that's where a screen is. But no, we're in the southwest corner of the map. We're all the way from the land of Australia, the Purple Protoss, making their very first debut in our tournament. Give it up for SharkBate. Stay away from Demi. And in the northeast corner of the map, going pool first, it is our orange Zerg. Give it up for Sun, otherwise known as Mizenhauer. From the US of A. And the land of guacamole, making me hungry again. Every time I see that, I'm like, guacamole. I love some guac. Love me some guac. Are you saying SharkBate is Azure's apprentice? Why? What's it got to do with Azure? I was talking about Demi. Because Demi Love is the shark, you know. Demi is the shark. So because he was the man with the harpoon. Oh, because he killed them. Okay. No, but sharks. Oh, okay. So I get it. They work together. SharkBate baits Demi, and then Azure comes in with the harpoon and kills shark. It's like that feeling when explaining his own memes to Stick. Do you think I remember my own memes? Do you know how many memes I have forgotten? Do you know how many memes I have forgotten in my life, group? Show some respect to your elders. I have forgotten more memes than you will learn in your lifetime. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I forgot. I wouldn't know. I don't remember. I'm not gonna argue that one. Yep, no. Never argue against my memory. or against not having me having not memory, me not having not memory, not memory having. Stargate. You have a Stargate. We haven't seen that in a while. All right, so SharkBate did get the forge and the cannon here. That's why the Protoss survived the onslaught on this weird little map with a weird little rush distance that looks a lot longer than it is, but it's actually pretty damn short between the two bases. Overload coming in for the scout. Good to see the Oracle on the way. Being boosted. Boosted? Chrono boosted, yes, chrono boosted. Yeah, it boosted. I chose the right word. Didn't think I did, but I did. Yeah, that's all I had to say about that. This is devolving already. I started this cast, it's like, see, the thing is, I woke up a little later than usual today, and I ate a bagel, like a big old bagel, and after I ate the bagel, I was like, alright, now I'm tired. with a full stomach, I want to go to sleep again. And that's basically how I started the tournament. Oh, nice stasis ward there. I'm gonna catch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 or 9 drones. I can count. Yeah, that's 8. Not 9. Just 8, not or 9. Just 8. 8 what? 8 the status ward! Get it? Because they ate the status ward. It's 80. Look, I don't have a co-caster. I have to really do weird things to make myself entertained here. Okay, this status ward does get dodged. Now you kind of need to trigger it though, Mizenhauer. Mizenhauer just decided to abandon the base entirely. Yeah. What? This is not. What? Okay. Oh. What? Why? Why lose all this mining time? Just trigger it with one drone and you're done. Mizenhauer just lost like, what, 20 seconds of mining time for no good reason. That was odd. Alright, SharkBate going with charge. That's what was the Twilight Council, the Twilight Zone here was for. And +1 ground weapons is on the way as well. So this is going to be very, very strong slice and dice charge lot onslaught here. I mean, they are cloaked. Yeah, but you don't need to kill them. You just need to trigger them with one drone and let the other drones just go to work. Right? Am I completely like delusional? That's the usual thing, and you get like, all right, so I lose one drone for a while, but it's fine. All the others can go to work. Instead, none of them work. It's not efficient. It's non-optimal, and it hurts my brain. But who am I to criticize? Mizenhauer is kicking ass in this tournament. All right, more oracles. They're not quite. I was expecting them to be more harassy, but so far they just kill a bunch of queens. You know, with 3 oracles, you can actually clean a mineral line. Kill the queen, and then or clean or a spore. You know, whatever's defending the mineral line, and just buzz your way to success. Now there's some extra spores here. Another queen is going to get assassinated. Templar Archives on the way for SharkBate. Mizenhauer going to get Hydrolinks. Hydrolinks? The hell is a Hydrolink? Is that a baby Hydralisk? It's a Hydraling. Yes, I guess that's what it is. I got nothing. we got to the point where I laugh at the fact that I don't have anything to say and I don't have a joke. And I got nothing and there's nothing funny to say, and that makes me laugh. The struggle cast is real today, yes. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be such a struggle, but there it is. Also, I like the hallucinated Colossus. Colossus walks so funny. So cool. Laser giraffes. Fake news giraffes. Alright. SharkBate coming in from the side here. Gonna try and kill that fourth base, son. Oh, yes. Nice clutch cancel here. The Stasis word clearing off the flank from the side. And good use of force fields will trap some of the Hydralisks, but most of the Oracles do go down in this fight. All in all, decent trade for the Zerg so far. For the Protoss so far, I mean. Not quite getting into the mineral line here. And SharkBate backs away without doing a serious amount of damage to Mizenhauer. Actually, SharkBate running out of units here. This is just down to the Archons, and they're starting to get low on shields. And they don't have a lot of health to back them up once the shield goes down. Maybe SharkBate can actually still have enough to continue the push. There's another Archon joining the fight. This is a rough defense here. 12 drones go down. This could have been a lot worse for Mizenhauer. Does kill all of the Archons. This is a weird engagement. It didn't quite end the game, and it didn't quite do a lot of damage, and it cost SharkBate a lot. And look at the army supply right now. Mizenhauer can just remake all of these army units. SharkBate will have to take their time and remake this army. Protoss army takes a lot longer to make. We do have a Void Ray on the way. It's the second one. So are we seeing a switch to Erdos? Without how many gateways do we have? We still have just the one Stargate. Sorry, dropped my hand there. The puppet hand. Alright, Mizenhauer now out on the map. How are these Hydralisks? They're still on +1 upgrade. Don't have any carapace upgrades. I don't know if this is actually enough to finish the game here, but it's a lot. SharkBate, if there is overcharge can keep SharkBate alive there for a quick second, extra second. But the Hydralisks, the Avantier, the Void Rays, they're not really as useful as they would be against like roaches or something. Reinforcements by Mizenhauer are on the way across the map, but there's not a lot of them coming. Still, Mizenhauer has a way bigger army supply, and most of it is here on the other side of the map doing damage. SharkBate trying to warp in some more units right here, but they're gonna get ganked as soon as they spawn. And I think this is the end. There we go. Mizenhauer, we're going to be taking the first game. What is a Hydrolink, please? If Babyling makes a Hydralisk, then it's a Hydroling, right? Technically? Question mark? Alright, so it's Mizenhauer's... No, not Mizenhauer's. It's SharkBate's map choice. See what the next map is going to be. Where is Baby Link? Probably went to sleep. Probably went to eat and sleep. Sorry, light. All the Australians they just go to sleep at this time. At this time, they're like knackered. They go. They order some menu log. They binge ate like, and then just fall asleep on the sofa. It's kind of like what I want to do right now, even though it's not nighttime. Inside and Out is going to be our next map. No, I don't have 25 millisecond ping to Australia. Blizzard, please. Cora is saying, nah, they're all Degens. Yeah, that fair enough. Australians are Degens. They are the indigenous people of Australia. There are indigenous Australians and there are indigenous Australians. Alright, let's see if everyone is prepared. Go, good luck. Good luck, have fun. Gee, have fun. Beep, 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 beep. Let's make sure we hydrate our hydras. Our hydralings. Gotta hydrate them well so they can grow into big, full-blown hydras. Big, strong hydras for the swarm. All right. We on our server? Shouldn't be. No, we're on West, US West. It's fine. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Inside and or Outside, where we are under and over and round and round. We're in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Australia. It is our Protos making the debut in the tournaments. Give it up for SharkBate. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, currently up one in the best of 3 series, otherwise known as Mizenhauer. Give it up for our orange Zerg, the sun. No, it's biting me, it's the sun, it's biting me. Just realized I need sunglasses for the puppet. And I need to make like props for the puppet. I'm not going to do that. I just gave it a thought, and then no, it's a lot of work. What? Stick? What? SCA versus NA West Australia West. Wow, I thought it was all on West. I fucked it up again. Yeah. Oh, we're supposed to be in Australia. Ah. Well, what do you want to do about it? Do you want to restart? Do you want to chastise me? I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah. Look, all these instructions. This is so confusing and inconsistent. Like, C versus NA. Yeah, West Australia West. My bad. I don't get to make this service this series very often. Yeah, group is going to try and see if the players want to maybe restart or whatever. Alright, so both players want to continue. We've seen the fields. Yeah, again, my apologies, my bad. I'm raising my hand in a form of submission. Look, it happens sometimes. I get confused with the list of who's supposed to be where, and I don't double check because I'm too busy babbling about nonsense. Yeah, I always hate it when I fuck up like this and mess up with the player. It's like my big fear. It gives me so much anxiety. I'm so red with embarrassment right now. You have no idea. I need to actually like lower the temperature with the air conditioning. It's so hot in here. All right. God damn it. Anyway, moving on. Got some quick into Stargate from SharkBate. This time it's going to be straight into Void Rays. No oracles for you. Mizenhauer is going for a bit of a Lurker, Ravager, Roach Ravager, pushy thingy. I got stuck on it. Again. Alright, the adit goes down. The wall is not a wall, but Mizenhauer is not pushing in. The Ravagers are too thick to go through, and the plug comes in at the last second. The Void Ray should be able to clean all of this up in due time. Nice body block with that drone there. The probe, sorry. And yeah, the Zerg units are going to get cleaned up. Kill this pylon, which is going to get a delay on the Stargate production. But there are other pylons to back it up already on the way, so it's not a huge deal. And kills 3 probes. So all in all, a decent attack there by Mizenhauer. Does put a wrench in SharkBate's production plans. Kills a few units here and there. All in all, good harassment. And in the meantime, Mizenhauer takes a 3rd base. So we get more avocados, more guacamole. And a lot of Zerglings on the way. If SharkBate isn't diligent enough at plugging up this wall, this could be super dangerous. Zerglings are crossing. Oh, they don't have speed. The Zerglings don't. I didn't even notice. Zerglings don't have speed. There is a Baning Nest on the way, so I'm guessing that this is going to be a Bane bust. Yeah, Void Ray going to go for harassment on the other side of the map. There's not much here to defend for SharkBate. Mostly just sentries. Here come the Zerglings. The wall is in fact a wall. There are force fields to back this up as well. Mizenhauer, I'm assuming going to get a lot of banelings and just go for the complete bust here. Void Ray on the other side of the map. Want to run into Queen. Void Ray does win that fight, but yeah, at the cost of losing a lot of health. So both Void Rays get pushed away by the Queens, so no harassment damage by SharkBate. And no Banes by Mizenhauer. So all my predictions have gone completely wrong. as is tradition. Alright. Larry's on the way for Mizenhauer. With 3 gases as well. Motor switch? I'm guessing motor switch. Charge for SharkBate. So this is pretty much what we saw in the previous game. And for a similar composition, except for without the oracles. But the ground comp is going to be the same. Mizenhauer, in the meantime, droning up real hard. These Zerglings are just running away from the Voiders. This is actually... The Voider is going to take forever to kill all of these Zerglings. Void Ray manages to escape the Queens. Hydralisk Den. Okay, so not Mutalisks. We have a Hydralisk Den on the way. So we're gonna have Linkbane Hydra for Mizenhauer. Temper Archives on the way for SharkBate. For the Archons. We have an unusual amount of adepts here. Still in the game. Despite the fact that they're not... there's no upgrades for them. Tic Tac upgrades. Glaive, that's the name of the upgrade. Fourth base for Mizenhauer. SharkBate trying to get around the center of the map, trying to get into the possible fourth base for Mizenhauer. It's not here. The hatchery is in another castle. But still, Mizenhauer will try and push into the natural base. So plenty of queens and zerglings here. And a few hydralisks as well for good measure. But the charge lords are so powerful. They are upgraded. The upgrades of Mizenhauer are still not in quite yet. Workers are already starting to go down. And SharkBate is not finished. Alright. SharkBate might actually deny the upgrade here for Mizenhauer. If Mizenhauer even survives the game. We got Archons in the third base, we got Voidres in the natural. And we got charge lots to back them up on the ground. This might actually be GG here. If Mizenhauer can't really make and consolidate any kind of defense. There we go, GG is called. And we have ourselves a sideways 1-1. Let me just apologize for about the server. Apologize for that. Shark is saying, "Oh, good, doesn't make a big difference to me." I mean, it would if you know. There's a pretty big ping difference between Australia and America. Stargazer is going to be our next map. Do we go with Australia this time to compensate? I'll go with Australia, right? Let's ask. We do ours now. Alright, whatever. Let's do Australia. I have 25 millisecond ping to Australia, which means it's probably gonna crash on me. I just realized I'm using the hold on. I don't know if it picks up on camera where my shoulder is. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm using the stick to like scratch my back. So the end result is that the puppet is actually scratching my back. It's. I just realized that's what I'm doing. It's so stupid. All right. Let's see if our players are ready. Go. Let's do it. Game number 3. Wow. So far, every game in this side of the bracket has been went to the ace match. Axis versus Yaku, Axis versus Mizenhauer, now Mizenhauer versus SharkBate. While all the other games have been a 2-0. Oh boy. Skadoosh, go! Alright, everyone, welcome to Stargazers! They're the ones who gaze upon the stars, that star killer! Goes all around and kills them all. The stars, not the gazers, because it's cool like that. In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the lands of Australia, currently sideways 1-1 in this series, our purple Protoss is in fact SharkBate. I like that. Llama been watching. Cheeky SharkBate Stargate. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, give it up for our Orange Zerg, also currently sideways 1-1 in the series, otherwise known as Mizenhauer. It's the sun. And my traffic driver's crashed. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. But all my tabs are I can't see it. I can't see chat. I have to refresh all the tabs now. Thank you. Okay. We're back. Oh, all right. We got ourselves a proxy hatch by Mizenhauer, and it's a sneaky one. Because if SharkBate doesn't go outside the base, this is not going to get scouted for quite a while. And it's not blocking the wall, so it doesn't prompt a quick response by SharkBate. Okay, SharkBate now knows you don't have a hatchery. Yeah, something is up. Something is afoot. No third base, no natural. SharkBate should know that something is coming. Maybe thinking the gold base. SharkBate might be thinking that it's a gold base, but no, it's a proxy hatchery. Spines are already being made here. Now SharkBate knows, and it's going to be a spine rush. This is the kind of stuff we used to do in Brood War. Actually, not in Brood War, in StarCraft, before Brood War even existed. Yeah. SharkBate checking on some gold, just to make sure. And now SharkBate knows, okay, so Mizenhauer is literally on one base, proxying me. This is a super all-in position. I gotta defend this really hard. This is not some fake out while he takes the gold. Oh, gotta keep that stalker alive. Stalker is getting distracted while the spines are getting repositioned. And it's just one adept to defend here. There's a shield battery, but no overcharge available because there's no nexus. Oh boy. Yeah, the Ducklings are into the cloister, that weird... There's a yard behind the bases that's actually like a secondary... I don't know. Acquisition thing. It's a bit like a castle here. But, the stalker gets immediately surrounded. GG is called, and Mizenhauer will be moving to the semifinals. Hold on, it's my flag. GG! I almost booked the screen with my flag. So it's not recommended. All right. So we have Mizenhauer versus Roselia in the semifinals. Let's get Roselia in here. Let's double check everything. KR versus NA is on US West. Right? Right? Yes, right. I don't want to fuck this up again. It's too much on my constitution to fuck it up 2 times. Okay, Mizenhauer is asking for a 5-minute break. Yeah, we can go for a break. Yeah, we probably should before the semifinals and the losers bracket. Losers final. So, yeah, let's take a short break, 5-minute break. Take this time to hydrate your hydras, stretch your roaches, drain your disruptors, and back here in 5 minutes. Oh, we have a duct tape to show you. Yeah, yes, for those of you who stay and watch clips sometimes gone by. Be back here in 5 minutes, or I will not forgive you. And we are back. Hope you enjoyed that duct tape. You know, the short break. Some people went to the bathroom, some people got some water, some people are ready and prepared to play the game. And we have Roselia versus Mizenhauer already prepared here. It's another TVZ, so let's get right on to it. This is the semi-final. Kureiton saying she got gummies. Yes, she has gummy nutworms. What did you say you have? You have gummy bears? Gummy birds? Gummy dinosaurs? Oh, they're fruit chips. Yeah. So that's right. That's right. Which fruit though? Is like each one is a different flavor and it's shaped like the fruit that it's supposed to be tasting like, or the artificial equivalent of whatever that food tastes like. Basically, okay. Here we go. So pretty cool. Okay, now I want some gummy bears. Thanks, group. I want. Okay, now I thought about guacamole with gummy bears, and I don't want anything. I don't want to eat anything ever again. Ugh. Welcome everyone to Moondance. Moondance. That's my Moondance. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea. Representing louder, it is our purple Terran and two time, one time, the Steel Champion. Give it up for Roselia. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, otherwise known as Mizenhauer, our orange Zerg is in fact the sun. Proxying yet again. Proxy. Shh. Be very, very quiet. We're proxying Terran. We're proxying the Terrans. Oh boy. This is the Elmer Fudd build. We're hunting Terrans. Alright, Roselia coming in, saying like, wait, what? Nah. You are hiding your base from me somewhere. Gonna check the pocket base. Nope, no creep spread there. Yeah, Roselia should know something is up. Still getting that command center on the low ground. Mizenhauer doesn't have drones on that side of the map, so it's not going to be Spine Rush. It's gonna be a Roach, one base Roach all in? What? Proxy hatchery production? Okay, now Roselia knows what's a coming. These two Ducklings not quite going to catch this command center. It's going to be finished before the attack comes, so it could be floated to safety. There's a bunker on the high ground. Marines are being pumped out. The factory is about to finish for Roselia. So all in all, the defense should be good. All right, Mizenhauer making roaches. Are they on this side of the map? Some of them. One of them is at the back. One of them is at the be made all the way at home. It's gonna take a while to get here. All right. The Ravagers for the bunker siege, for the bunker busting the bunkers, and Mizenhauer is on the move. Gonna have to float this orbital command. Roselia still doesn't have much defenses. There's a cyclone on the way, but other than the Marines in the bunker and the one Reaper in there as well, there's not much to defend. Roselia needs to buy time until units can actually come out to this production buildings. There is a reactor on that barracks, so it can start pumping out Marines. As long as Roselia can keep this bunker alive, it's going to be fine. Not quite dodging the biles, but there's still enough SCVs here. Cyclone going to try and snipe the Overlord, so there's no high ground vision. This is very important. The bunker survives. Oh, that was a good hold by Roselia. Doesn't lose much and pretty much halts the all of the advance here. Gonna need to repair the Cyclone. Yeah, defending with way less forces. 2 Marines died, 4 SCVs and 1 supply depot. And that's about it. Anyway, his orbital still isn't free to set up here. Oh, that Kureiton almost dies. He has 7 health points, that one. But there is a tank now. Thanks, tank! Safety tank. Bim, 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bim, bim, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. We can tank if we want to. You can leave your Duckling behind, because the Ducklings don't tank, and if they don't tank, then they're no tanks of mine. Safety tank. Safety tank. That's my safety tank zone. Now this song is going to be stuck inside my head the whole day. I mean, you could get stuck with worse songs than that in your head. It's pretty catchy. Pretty nice, light, catchy tune. Alright. Speaking of things you can get stuck with all day. Roselia. Still stuck with his creep. Can't really get into that natural base. But thankfully there's a pocket base. Yeah, this orbital was not landed on position. Terrans can adjust that. At this point, it's not that important. Roselia is pretty much ahead in terms of economy. Sun is going to be losing this hatchery and having lost all of those units. Look at the units lost tab. This trade was not worth it for Mizenhauer. And now Roselia can actually be on 3 bases. You know, take that natural base, and yeah, it's gonna be a super Terran here, coming out for revenge. These larvae are going to be dead. Yes. No, they are being made into Overlord so that they can fly away. Only this one larva remains. I like that they just immediately die as soon as they're not on creep. They're just like they just completely explode. Can you imagine like a larva is just jumping in the air, like losing contact with the creep for a quick second, just dying. They need connection to the creep that badly. They just cannot survive for a second without creep. Never seen Zerg proxy before. That's new. Nah, mate. Proxy hatchery is a time-honored tradition of degenerate Zergs everywhere, and we love it. We absolutely love it. Oh, nice flank there by Roselia. I didn't even see that coming. I thought this was just gonna be another fight, but no. I didn't see Roselia had 2 medivac fulls of Marines on the side, ready to stim into action from the side and completely obliterate Mizenhauer. I thought this game was going to go way longer than it did. Cosmic Sapphire is going to be our next map. And that means this finishes the map bingo. Group. This is the map bingo. We have a map bingo. US West, right? Yes. Yay! We have a map bingo. Everybody in chat right now who's playing the map bingo game is going to win absolutely nothing. Because it's not a real game. It's not actually happening. You win nothing. GLHF. Let's get into it. Game number 2. in the semifinals. Hopefully by then all of these best of one series are going to move on so we can get into the final round. Cosmic Sapphire. Oh, this is where the boss is, right? This is. I think this is the map with the bosses. See, it's in that destructible thingy there. There's a bus. What was I doing? Okay, there we go. Into camera. Think. That's the bus. Yep. All right, everyone. Welcome to Cosmic Sapphire, the sapphire of the cosmos. That's about it. That's all it does. Just a sapphire out in the cosmos. It's the Cosmic Sapphire. Just sits there. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, it is our purple, yes, purple terrain. Currently up one in this best of three semi-final of today's Sea Duckling Open, the number 120. Give it up for Roselia. Forgot to put purple. God damn it. In the northwest corner of the map, playing as the orange Zerg, all the way from the US of A. Give it up for Mizenhauer, otherwise known as Sun. Do you remember back in the day we used to have a player? And I believe his name was... I'm blacking out on his name. Why am I blacking out on his name? Do you remember either? What's the name of the name? Well, I'm just blacking out on it. Blisk, there we go. It was Blisk. Won a few of the early MSOs, mostly just doing proxy hatchery. He proxy hatched every single game and won like 3 tournaments in a row. It was a lot of fun. Blisk, that's the name of it. Not to be confused with Buisk, who is the Singaporean Protoss player. Hello, SAV. Map bingo. You win, Papapanda! You win nothing. Nobody wins anything. Map bingo is not a real game. I just pretend to play it. I announce when things are happening in the game, but it's not a real game. No one plays it. We do not endorse it. We do not cover all the expenses of it. No one wins anything. There are no winning prizes. Alright, Sun manages to kill not the SCV, the Reaper, before it manages to get a good scout in the main base. It's a great catch for Mizenhauer there. What do you want, group? She's typing something. We should make a channel point prediction for will we get map bingo? We could do that. Then you can win like channel points, right? Yeah. We can. Then the game is real. The map bingo is real, and you know what also is real? Ghosts. Kuro, ghosts are real. At least in this game, because Roselia is getting a Ghost Academy. This is a bona fide classic Korean Ghost Rush. Is this 2014 now? Well, what are we looking at, group? What year is this even? Oh no. Of course, Mizenhauer is none the wiser about any of this. Now sending the overload for the scout, but it's going to be a while before it gets scouted. Now this is a pretty risky situation because ghosts are super expensive at this point in the game, but then again they are a tier 3 unit that doesn't really need a lot of upgrades to deal with the bio units of the Zerg. You know, they can snipe units, they can do a lot, especially if nothing is there to interrupt them. They can be super, super dangerous. Alright, there's an armory on the way. I'm assuming it's going to be Hellbats and Ghosts. So Hellbats protecting the Ghosts from getting surrounded by Zerglings, and the Ghosts sniping the Queens. This might be super dangerous, especially since Mizenhauer doesn't expect it at all. Oh boy. Hey boy, everyone on the bus. Let's get on the bus. And the Queen is exposed. The Ghost is exposed. The Queen gets sniped. Oh, the Zerglings all dying fire. The Ghosts are sniping the Queens. This is a pretty strong opening here by Roselia. I don't know how sustainable this is now that Mizenhauer knows about it. But as long as the Ghosts are protected by the Hellbats, Roselia should be absolutely fine. Good control over the Ghosts there, keeping them away from the Zerglings. Okay, one Ghost is probably going to go down. Yes, you'll hear it when it happens. Don't worry, you won't miss it when the Ghosts die. All right, let's Krupp report. Let's see if this was actually worth it. Yeah, nah. Look at that, Ghosts are so expensive, 250 gas. Oh, it's 6 minutes in the game. This was not worth it. And now Mizenhauer is free to retaliate. Roselia barely has anything to defend, and the natural is going to be in super duper trouble. One Hellion is going to turn into a Hellbat. Is it going to be enough? Not quite. So many SCVs are going down now. Yeah. And this, kids, is why you don't go ghost rushing. It's like I said, it's a daring thing, and it might work, but all in all, it's very super expensive for this stage of the game. Ghosts are. Son otherwise known as Mizenhauer just had too many queens, so snipes cost energy. For those who don't know, the ghost snipe. It's not like you just snipe forever. A fresh ghost, by the time it gets to the other side of the map, maybe has 2 snipes to its name, and that's it. It's run out of energy, and then it's just a less damaging marine. Still struggling with colors today. I struggle with colors every day. Don't you know that's my secret? I always struggle with colors. Alright, Roselia going in with a sneak around. Mizenhauer does have enough creep threat to see this coming. And there's a bunch of queens and zerglings and banelings and banes and zergs and zergs and banes. And yeah. Not gonna happen. Roselia is still on 2 bases. Going to start working on that 3rd. Mizenhauer already has a 4th base up and running. 16 mutas on the way, and we already know Mizenhauer knows how to use those mutas. And yeah. I think this is a very bad game for Roselia. I don't think this is going to go well. Decent effort on the creep thread, but there are enough queens to counter that. This is already a problem of Mutalisks. We got 16, we got 5 more on the way. It's going to be a catastrophe of Mutalisks pretty soon. And if Mizenhauer is not careful, it might even be an apocalypse. Hellbat builds Pepe hands. Yeah, no. Alright, Mutalisks still need to be careful about the Marines. These do have combat shields and steam now. Not +1 yet. Like you see, Oh, nice! Mizenhauer snipes a full medivac. Only loses one. Not even a mutal. That wasn't even a mutalist kill. That was an overseer kill. Mizenhauer hasn't lost a single mutalist yet. Wow. Very nicely done here. So as long as you keep the pressure on the Terran here, getting the Terran stuck on 2 bases while your 4th base is being saturated, and you get a lair and a hive and whatever, it's yeah, it's a great position for the Zerg to be in. Well, it's a lot of widow mines. Now we need to be careful. This is a super trap. See the medivacs. Roselia is trying to bait Mizenhauer into chasing the medivacs into the widow mines. Oh, but the widow mines are exposed. Now Mizenhauer knows about them. He'll be way more careful about those mutalisk movements. Alright. I don't know if the microphone picked that up, but that was my stomach being hungry for guacamole. It just went guacamole. I want the guac. It just went quack quack. Hey Koro, what does a Mexican duck sound like? Like guac guac. Oh, it's so stupid. Even for me, that was extra stupid. Alright. Mizenhauer trying to send it to Darking. Maybe Darking would like it. Oh, the Widow Mines! Ooh, almost doing some friendly damage here, but not quite. And the Banelings do not reach the Marines, but Mizenhauer has a lot more forces here. Going to go for the frontal assault. The Widow Mine's doing a lot of AoE damage, but there are still a lot of Banelings rolling in. Roselia has to back away, running all the way back into the main base. Decent splits between the buildings. Does Roselia have enough to defend? Not with all the mutas around, and Mizenhauer is going to be taking a point here. We have another ace match. Man, this side of the bracket. I was debating whether to cast Axis versus Yakuzaku. If we'd have done that, Krupp, we'd have been in the longest series. We would have no breaks. I would have died. Alright. Data C is going to be our next map in the series. US West. On Data C. On Data C. We have Papapanda versus Axis in the lower bracket going on right now. You may have seen Light in chat hunting for Papapanda to get in the to get in the series. Let's see if everyone is prepared. Alright, Jeff. Lost to Axis after a 35-minute mech on mech TVT. Oh no. Oh no. You are both disgusting. We both love you, Light. 35-minute mech TVT. And that's what it feels like to play a 35-minute mech TVT. This is what's going on inside your head the entire time. That sound that I just made. Forever and ever and ever. Alright everyone, welcome to Data C, where we are on Data C, We're in the northeast corner. Okay, I was trying to think about a different Disney song to go with the Yakuzaku's meme, where every time he sings a different Disney song on this map. But then I couldn't remember any that he hadn't done already. All I could think about was like, I can show you the world. But then he already did it. Oh, I guess we could do the Prince Ali, 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 Baba. could work. I just don't remember the lyrics to it. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, it is our purple Terran praying for louder. Currently sideways 1-1 in the series. Give it up for Roselia. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, also currently sideways 1-1 in this series, our orange Zerg is in fact Mizenhauer, otherwise known as Sun. Alright, this time to remind everyone to hydrate your hydras. Wet your whistle with some quality H2O. From Tatashi. I wonder if this is actually drinking water. Is this salt water or drinking water in here? Because I can imagine a bunch of Marines of just a Marine is just thirsty and just opening up the hatch on the suit, on the power suit, and there's like I need some water. And then dying from the pressure. So what you're saying is, group is asking, if a diver is thirsty in a lake, they should just drink. I mean, depends on the kind of suit that you have, but you could, technically. Although probably shouldn't. I mean, definitely not here on Data Sea. This is just full of dead bodies and Zerg units and crabs and whatever and whatnot. I can't vouch for the quality of the water. Also, there's open Vespene geysers just pumping out Vespene into the water. It's probably super polluted. We need an environmental study report on this area, on this habitat, before we can, guarantee that drinking this water on Data Sea doesn't actually kill you. Hey, it could be Terrazin. If it was Terrazin, those weirdos from the Wings of Liberty campaign would be here sniffing it, right? We'd have that obnoxious intro guy, that scientist idiot, going around going, "Hey man, we're gonna Terrazin, man, the planet is speaking to me." Remember when they had that intro, that special intro that they had for every time you logged into Battle.net, that intro would play in, and it was super loud and obnoxious. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Do you miss those times? So yeah, no. So no, we don't. We do not at all miss the good old days. The problem was not the cringe, it was the volume. The problem was both, Kurup. Both the cringe and the volume. And the volume of the cringe. They were both higher than recommended levels of cringe and volume. And they were unadjustable, which is a sin. And speaking of sins, we are finally about to see some cloak banshees here today. You've only seen banshees, no cloak. Now we're going to see. Well, I technically not see the cloak banshee. We can see it, but you know they're translucent, so we don't fully see them. We can see through them. We can see some of them. Technically, we can see them. Still thinking about that 35-minute TVT, and how glad I am that we didn't cast it. As much as I love TVT, 35 minutes of mech TVT is not my idea of fun. Alright, here comes the double cloak banshee. That's the sound of their attack makes. As Roselia coming in with a destruction, making sure all the queens are over here. And the bunches roll in. There is a spore to detect them. One of them almost goes down, and there is an overseer here, but nothing to defend. Oh, but the queens are coming back. The banshees. I was putting so much hope in the banshees. They did not do much. 5 workers for 2 banshees. It is not worth it at all. And now Mizenhauer is out on the map. Roselia does have a bunch of Hellions driving around, so they are going to be able to flank this army. Catch it unawares, or no, just come back in to pretend to defend. Oh, we got 2 safety tanks. Double safety tank. Actually, no, one tank and the other one just getting stuck behind it. Yeah. All Roselia really needs to do is dodge the biles here. And try and bait Mizenhauer into tank range. Not like this. No, the tanks are at the back. They're not doing anything. All of the Marines are dying. This is not the best of trades here. This is pretty good for Mizenhauer, because this means that Roselia has no army that can retaliate against this attack. So, you know, Mizenhauer is safe at home. Not expanding though, just making more roaches and more zerglings. Mizenhauer is looking to continue the push. There's a bit of a creep highway, not a creep highway, it's more like a creep driveway towards the center of the map. Roselia is sneaking around with not even a full double medivac. This could be enough to pull Mizenhauer back home. And buy Roselia some more times to set up defenses. Catches some reinforcements is a pretty good catch. And yeah, Mizenhauer comes back to try and deal with this force. Sandwich them between the queens and the rest of the army. 2 queens go down. The medivac's not quite picking everyone up. They're dropping to the main base. Catch an overlord, an overseer maybe. All in all, this is a very quality double drop here, because it keeps Mizenhauer on this side of the map. Roselia on the other side is free to build up a bigger army, set up more production. Not expanding just yet. Does have a 3rd base ready to be shipped. Shipped. Get it because it turns into a ship when it floats up. It becomes a ship. So yeah, there you go. Now it's a ship. Before it was a building, now it's a ship. So it's being shipped right into a whole bunch of Zerg. Look at the star, it's so smiling and happy. And it's about to land on double Zerglings. Yeah, no. Oh, it's on fire. 1 health point. Oh, it goes down. But if Roselia manages to kill all of the Zerg army without taking much losses, Roselia might still be good here. Losing that 3rd is a bit of a hit. Right, in the meantime, a drop on the other side of the map does quite a bit of damage. 16 drones dead. Sorry, I was drinking some more water. Okay, so 1 medivac goes down. This is the medivac with less units in it. The full medivac is still here. Mizenhauer is taking a lot of counter damage, so not really being able to capitalize on that good catch of killing the 3rd base of Roselia. Sorry, my head is falling asleep. Strangely enough, the hand that's working the puppet is falling asleep. I don't know how that happens, but I don't like this setup. I'm going to officially say it. I thought I bought like an arm and a thing and hold to hold the camera and everything, and I was hoping this would be more comfortable to use the puppet with, and it turns out it's even less comfortable than what I had before. I don't like it. No, I don't. Alright, speaking of things you wouldn't like, Mizenhauer is not going to like what Roselia is bringing here. Tanks are sieging up, ready to protect all of this bio. How many Marauders? We have 22 Marauders and 35 Marines. Oh, but the tanks are left undefended. Mizenhauer comes in from the back, outflanks all of Roselia's army, kills most of the tanks. Only one of them leaves to tail the tale. It's a bit of a misstep by Roselia there, but at the end of the day, Roselia still has the way higher army supply. And the fourth base of Mizenhauer goes down. Roselia can keep on pushing into the third. The base, they don't quite connect with the Marines. Split. Great splits there by Roselia. GG is called. And Roselia will be your upper bracket finalist for today. With my flag? Let's get the thing. And GG! Yeah. Very nicely done. It was a bit of a clutch game there. But yeah, it was very back and forth in terms of who is in the lead, but neither player really had the big advantage until that final push by Roselia. And we have Axis winning against Papapanda 1-0 in the lower bracket in the best of one series. And we have Axis waiting on Mizenhauer. Let's get Axis here. So it's US Central again, right? They are both US. Yes. Like I said, yeah. See, the thing is, like, my hand is tired. Like it's in such a convoluted position that I'm like, and then just the eyes of the puppet are on camera. I was like, I'm just gonna just lean my head over here and just, you know what? You don't even need to see my eyes. You just see this as I speak. You see the top of my head. Sorry. What was I doing? I was looking for Mizenhauer's page thing here. There we go. First map is going to be Data C. Central US. Now this is a rematch from what we saw in the second round of the day. It was another 2-1 game, another ace match game. Alrighty. See if our players are ready. Oh, and let's remember it's best of 3. LHF. Let's get to it. Kuro, we saw a Protoss today. Remember when we saw the Protoss? It was real. It was not hallucination. The Colossus was hallucination, but everything else was real. It was not fake news. We actually had a Protoss in the tournament. Didn't we dream that? That was not a dream, Kurup. We have the salsa mix colors again. It is the different races that helps. Alright, everyone, welcome to Data Sea, where we are on Data Sea, on Data Sea, on Data Sea, on Data Sea, in the southwest corner of the map. All the way from the US of A, otherwise known as Mizenhauer. Give it up for the sun. Guacamole. Now I'm hungry again. And in the northeast corner of the map, also from the US of A, our Red Terran, representing Platinum Heroes. Give it up for Axis. Okay. So if Mizenhauer comes in and is in a position around, say, Axis's third base, right? And then moves around the base, right? To try and come in from another angle. Then we can say that the sun is rotating around the axis. I'll wait for a reply from everyone. I want to see what the reaction is for this situation. Speaking of replies, Mizenhauer is being a little bit aggressive here. 10 Ducklings out on the map. More are on the way. Axis, not super careful. No bunker. Getting the command center on the low ground. This SCV going to go down. This is going to be a cancel, yeah. The wall is in fact a wall, so it's still going to be holding, but... Sorry. I think one of the hairs from the puppet got stuck in my throat. So stupid. Yeah, so the wall is going to be holding. Axis definitely has enough to hold against this. Mizenhauer doesn't have any Ravagers or Roaches or anything that shoots far range attacks. Axis even subbing the barracks for a bunker. That does mean that Axis is stuck on one base for now. Not the end of the world. Again, Terrans can build the command centers and then set them up later. It's not that big of a deal. The thing that worries me for Mizenhauer is that Mizenhauer isn't using this time to expand. Just hoping that this campaign will last forever, and it will not. The tank is on the way. Once it sieges up there, the Ducklings really can't go and hang around on the low ground. It is keeping Axis on this side of the map, so no scout, which is a bit of a shame. But oh, the Reaper almost getting caught there, but there is room in the bunker. The Reaper just ran into the bunker, just guys, open up and close immediately after me. There are Ducklings on my back. Alright, there's a Roach Warren for Mizenhauer. That's the follow-up. And Axis will be setting up the natural base. So, a little bit of a delay, but nothing the nothing too crazy. Big brain still. This is my brain for those who don't know. Oh, hello. Hello, I'm still brain. This is my brain. It's kind of an idiot. I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. I'm the smart one. I'm the brain. Yeah, you're the one who keeps messing up all the typos and servers and things. I'm just trying to do a good job here. But you see, I'm inside your head, and I am the one who's smart. It's you who's getting me distracted all the time. No, it's you who's getting me distracted all the time. You're the dum-dum. And scene. Alright. Mizenhauer is on the move. The wall from Axis around the natural is should be pretty good by the time Mizenhauer moves in. That's very... Oh, there are Ravagers now. Or Ravagers, where... ¿Dónde están los Ravagers? They are coming in. What's the plural of esta? ¿Dónde estamos? Estinos? I have no idea. I don't really speak Spanish. For they it's están. ¿Dónde están los Ravajeros? Yeah. I was hoping this would be a bit of a bust by Mizenhauer, but it's not. It's turning out to be a bust. Get it. The bust was a bust. It went bust. So technically it's a bust, but it's not a bust. So it's a bust. It's a bit of a what's it called? Paradox. Yes, that's right. It's a paradox. The bust was a bust. So if it is a bust, then it doesn't bust. But if it wasn't a bust, so it went bust. So it is a bust. And therefore it's busted. Look, there's not much happening in the game. Okay, I just had a conversation with my own brain. Just so just so you know what this cast isn't the situation is. And we still have a best of 3 series and then a best of 5 series after that. Oh boy. Alright. Axis getting a third base on the high ground, not being too risky. A lot of barracks being made. How are we doing on medivacs? Still no medivacs. The 2 banshees are sneaking around towards the main base of Mizenhauer. They do have cloak. Mizenhauer has spores to detect, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Kind of surprised that people still get cloak. Like, in TVZ at least. Zerg usually gets spores, right? So it's not like you're yeah. I don't know. Alright, you do have a spire on the way for Sun. We did see Mizenhauer here, otherwise on the Sun. Do really well with the Mutalisks. I would not be surprised if we see another Mutalisk switch here. Steve's about to finish. Axis not quite ready to push out on the map, but a double medivac drop wouldn't go amiss here. Even with the Mutalisks around the map, Marines pretty good against them. Estás, yes, Light is supplying. ¿Dónde estás los Ravajeros? Sí, Kuro knows, yes. Thank you, Light, for the Spanish. Estás is those. Kuro saying is that. Well, I did ask where are those Ravagers, right? So these Ravagers. Those, these, them. Where are them Ravagers? Where the Mutalisks? There they are. Good thing we had a spotter supply depot to catch them. Well, they didn't catch a medivac as well. Good work so far. That's not a lot of Mutalisks, it's only 13. We did see Mizenhauer use a lot more of those, but they're gonna catch the tanks here. Oh. So far, no Mutalisks died this game. And they are capping the production here. I can actually get these Marines as they're trickling one by one. Oh no! Catch an add-on. Oh no, maybe overextending here. Mizenhauer is over these Marines. Lost 3 Mutalisks to that misstep. Still, Mizenhauer has 16 Mutas. And they're all at the back here, ready to harass. The turret doesn't quite go down. This is not enough Mutalisks to kill the turret as being fully repaired. Okay, now it is. And these Mutalisks are ready to munch on SCVs. That was a lot of Mutalisks. I think 6 of them died here. To that turret. And there's comes the push from Axis, and I don't know if Mizenhauer is enough to defend against this. The Mutalisks might be able to come in from the back though. No, they're busy camping the production of Mizenhauer. This is a lot of damage for the Terran. I don't know if this is recoverable. Yeah, GG is gold. With the Mutalisks camping the production and all of the Terran army disappearing on this side of the map. Yeah. Mizenhauer takes the first game in the series. What was I was thinking I wanted to say something, but never mind. Not important. Inside and Out is going to be our next map. US Central, right? Yes. Let's make sure we hydrate our Hydras. And let's see if everybody is prepared. I drank like a half a liter of water before the tournament and a half a liter during the tournament. It's a lot of water. LHF. They still somehow feel a little parched. ¿Dónde están los caballeros? I know this. I'm down with the camera. I'm down with the eyes of the camera again. This is how tired my hand is. It's just done. I've been using the puppet for months now, and now it finally, like, yeah, I've become the eyes emote. You live with it. I'll try to have a better setup for next week. Alright everyone, welcome to Inside and or Out, where we are both in and out and or upside down. Round and round, boy turn me. We're in the northeast corner of the map. All the way from southwest corner. See, I got confused with the map, the minimap screens again. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of the US of A, are Orange Zerg, currently up 1 in his best of 3. Lower bracket finals of today's Sea Duckling Open, the number 120. Give it up for the Sun, otherwise known as Mizenhauer. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, it is our Red Terran representing Platinum Heroes. Give it up for the Axis. See, you zoomed in and revolved around the Axis. See this fan over there, on the map, in the doodad of the map. That's revolving around an axis. We've not turned into like an educational Muppet show. What's an axis? This is an axis. You revolve around an axis. Oh, Mizenhauer goes with the quick roaches again. And it's gonna get scouted. No. It will. Yeah, did it? Whoa, that was close. Gotta double check. Yeah, it was scouted. Axis definitely saw the Roach Warren. I don't know if Axis had the chance to click on it. Probably did. Oh, but the Reaper comes in for a second look. Even that he has to make sure that it's still going up there. There we go. The Roach Warren finishes. It's a good way, a good thing to verify the information that you get, so you don't get out Papapanda or something, or me or my cud. But I thought you are the puppet. No, I am not the puppet. I actually debated whether to actually use the puppet today, because like yesterday I did. I shaved my head and I cleaned up my beard and I trimmed everything and it looks really nice, and I was like, I'm looking good. I was like, I should probably not use the puppet since I don't like the setup, and and I could just use it. But the problem is that I don't like the setup for my front-facing camera either, because there's no room for it in front of the screen. So that's like, I don't like this setup, I don't like that setup. I was like, alright, I'll use the puppet today. And now my hand hurts. Decisions. So next week, either I have a good setup for the puppet, or I'll have a good setup for front-facing camera so you can see my pretty face. But, yeah. Today, you're stuck with this. Just the puppet on your head. That doesn't work. I could adjust the hand, just, like this, without the puppet. Or I can do like, the camera is very close to my head, so I can just do like this. I don't know if it's offensive or not. Speaking of offensive, perfect. That's a nice emote. One eye. Alright, Mizenhauer not quite able to break the wall here. It's a good thing because I completely missed this whole attack with the camera. Alright. Says, come on down with the cyclones. Get a good look on. And get away. I didn't see the Banshee going. The Banshee. No cloak this time. I like it. I don't like wasting the wasting of resources on cloak in TVZ. It doesn't usually do enough. I mean, it's good in some situations if the Zerg doesn't get spores, but if you know you're playing against a player who always gets the spores on time, then it's just not. Why waste resources on that? Still get the bunches. This is still a pretty good harassment unit, but the cloak is a problem. My life is a lie. It's not a lie. It's just puppets are puppets. They're being controlled by the puppet master, which is I. Let me stop the button. I am the puppet master. You will listen to my voice. You will listen to my eyes. Look into my eyes. My eyes. Don't look around my eyes. You're on there. The puppet is its own entity made up of Steelmold's foot. No, it's not my foot. It's made up of like felt and stuff. It's so fluffy. Alright, Axis managing to push in here with the help of the Cyclones, dealing with the Queens. Gonna dodge the binds and get closer to the mineral line. Can actually snipe a hatchery there. It'll be a great catch for Axis at this point in the game. Oh no, the Locons are on the roaches instead of the hatchery, so well, maybe that's a good thing though. Yes, no, yes, no. Oh, Darren is going to go down. And the hatchery stands strong. I don't know if this was a mistake or intentional by Axis to lock on the roaches that were being made. If that lock-on was on the hatchery, I'm pretty sure it would have gone down. My senses are telling me. You can invite your puppet to co-cast with you. Yeah, I could cast. Well, see. The thing is, then it's a different problem because that's ventriloquism. That's a whole other level. Because right now, it's not a problem. I'm just using the puppet and just talking to the microphone. I don't have to, like, do any weird things where I try not to move my mouth and just stick to the puppet. It's a whole new level. And I'm not sure I have what it takes for that. Kind of need to... you need to be able to work both of them at the same time and, like, converse with your own self. And as you can tell, I'm not very good at it. I do it, but I'm not very good at it. Also, ventriloquism is probably super rough on your vocal cords and your mouth and everything. It's like, casting for 3 or 4 hours on yourself is hard enough when you have to beat to conversation. Like, nah, mate, nah. Nah. Nah, mate. What more do you want from me? One of the reasons to stop using the puppet is just so it will be easier to cast. It's not as rough on my shoulder and my shoulder blades and all that thing. What the hell is happening in the game? I haven't been paying attention. Wait, Marine Cyclone is a thing? It could be. Anything could be a thing if you make it work. Alright. Mizenhauer coming in for another push here. Tank will push it back. Oh, nice stealthy stepping. This is what you get when you have ping to the US. That's right, they are playing on a US server. Where you can stutter step. You ever tried stutter stepping with low ping? Your Marines look like dumbasses. They just stand there and then they move a little bit and then they just stand there. It looks so stupid because they're just not doing anything. But stutter stepping on good ping is really, really fun. It's one of my favorite things in the game. It's pretty cool. Once you get the hang of it, the timing of it. Alright. This time it's Axis is pushing. Running into the Banes. No splits, no nothing. The Marauders were at the back and the tanks weren't in range of the Banes. So many Marines just died to Banelings. 19 of them, in fact. Oh boy, but the hatchery does go down. That keeps Mizenhauer on 4 bases, but there's nothing to deal with the Mutas now. Too many Marines died. There's no anti-air here. And all of this Terran army is going to be deaded. This is a very costly attack for Axis. Now Mizenhauer is pushing again. Hoping the Terran hasn't been able to recover, but Terran production is pretty strong. You kill his army on this side of the map, and by the time you get to the other side, there's another army waiting for you. Alright. Mizenhauer taking the other 4th base. Mutalisk. This time it's not as many Mutalisks as you saw in the previous game. It's 18. It's not even a catastrophe. It's almost. And like his crew is pointing out, we have adrenal glands on the way, so I'm assuming it's going to be a Muta switch? No, Ultra switch at some point? Especially if Axis is committing to a lot of Marines and Thors from this here on out, the Ultralisks are going to be a good response to that. I just noticed that only now Mizenhauer is getting Baneling speed. No matter those. This is even worse for Axis. Axis ate so many Baneling shots on those Marines, and they weren't even speed Banes. Rough. That is a rough one. Alright, it's going in for some more harass, trying to find some corners where they can do some damage. Can't quite find a lot of damage on this side of the map. And already 3 of them died this game, so not the best of trades so far. There's the Ultraris Kravren. The Kravren. Alright, more Mutalisks on the way. More Banes on the way. What? What? I just said do you have a problem with that? Do you have a problem with my it's just an error. Don't worry about it. Oh, Mizenhauer gets a good surround on some of the Terran army, but decent splits will kill most of the Banes. The Ultras aren't ready yet. A lot of Marines are left over, and the Mutalisks, they can't really deal with that. There's not much to defend for Mizenhauer. Ultralisks are not ready yet. More Banes being made. This is a great push by Axis. Very well timed, even if Axis doesn't know it yet. Before the Ultralisks can be made to come to bear. I love the sound of a lot of Marines just shooting. Okay, good splits by Axis. Split, puppy, split. Okay, good splits again. A lot of Banes are still alive though. Most of the Terran army gets destroyed. A lot of the supply of Axis is actually in medivacs. 11 medivacs. How much supply is a medivac? Is that 2? 3? I think it's 2. The Mutas are killing the medivacs. Oh, but they get caught by the Thor. They're going to be feeling sorry for that. Oh, that was a great Widowmine shot. Killing so many Mutas. Axis lost 18 Mutalisks in the last fight. That's the end of the age of Mutalisks. Ultralisks are now our best friends, as Mizenhauer is going to bring them finally into the game. We're going to have +2 carapace and +3 melee, but there's Chitinous plating starting. Chitinous plating is such an important upgrade. Makes Marines absolutely useless against Ultralisks. Even at very, very big numbers of Marines can't handle Ultralisks. Especially since Ultras have like the hug effect. They have an area effect where they snuggle onto Marines, just like just eat all of them at once. Alright. So the 4th base of Axis is set up, 5th base is being made. I don't know if it's going to be floated or if it's just an extra planetary, which would be helpful in dealing with the Ultralisks. Just to block the path there. Ultralisks are thick. Thick boys. These are not the starving Broodlord Ultralisks. These are the original StarCraft 2 Ultralisks. They are beefy boys. Alright. Got the infestation bit with the that pathogen gland upgrade that everyone takes, but since you have to make the infestors after you get this upgrade, that it turns out to be a lot useless. Lots of ghosts are dying here. Mizenhauer pushing forward, but it doesn't really have enough. How many ghosts are left? 7 ghosts are left. Also, 5 ghosts and 7 widow mines died there, and all the ultralisks survived. And now they're going to have +3 ultralisks as well. Mizenhauer goes for a run by with a backstab while trying to defend here. The hatchery just barely survives. It has 41 health points. I don't know if it's gonna make it. It is going to make it. Nicely done there by Mizenhauer. Still hasn't lost a single ultralisk. Actually, no. Mizenhauer did lose one ultralisk before, earlier on in the game. Now these are just going to give this planetary fortress the hug of death while killing all of the SCVs around it. Ducklings are trying to keep the ghosts away. No, not the ghosts are here. They can just snipe the ultralisks. They have to back away. Do they have the speed upgrade? They don't have the speed upgrade. The ultralisks are pretty slow off creep. 5 investors on the way for Mizenhauer. Oh, we're gonna see some juicy fungals. Oh, cross your Ethernet cables for some juicy fungals. Oh, you want the juicy fungal, I know you do. I know you want the juicy fungals. Juicy sticky fungals. Alright, +3 carapace is finished for the ultralisks. +3 threes been finished for the Terran as well. We're going into a proper late game situation here. Axis is still quite low on bases though, and doesn't really have the freedom to move out on the map just yet. Alright, infesty boys. Infesting the fungaling the ghost is a really good strategy to keep them from sniping, because the fungal interrupts the snipes, and the snipes are really important against the ultralisks. Like so. Did you see? Did you see? That ultralisk just disappeared in a puff of blood and guts. Snipe is a pretty strong unit. Mizenhauer munching on these depots, trying to get an opening. Oh, actually, this supply blocks Axis really hard. Really hard. Oh, good fungals here on this side of the map. And there's the surround. Oh no. This whole Terran army is going to disappear. Good EMP on the infestors, but not all of them get caught out on with the EMP. Mizenhauer just did a lot of damage. Axis still super supply blocked at 140 supply. This is very, very bad. Axis doesn't even realize this yet. Oh no. Yeah. This game isn't over yet. We're 21 minutes into the game. It's a bit of a stalemate. Mizenhauer needs to recharge all of these infestors. Hasn't really remade the ultralisks. There's only one ultralisk. And Broodlord, there we go. That's the switch we were looking for. We have a Greater Spire on the way. Broodlords are a common. Mizenhauer manages to get into the natural base. Could get into the main base and start camping the production. If this happens, Axis is pretty much dead in this game. Absolutely dead. Like, presses his Ethernet cables all the time. Yep. So does Yaku. Remember that time that Yaku got disconnected because he kicked the the cable under his desk? Good times, good times. Alright, Mizenhauer not doing as much damage as I had expected in the main base, mostly munching on the supply of Axis. It does supply box Axis is super hard. Axis cannot make any units at all. It's down to 115 total supply, and Axis has 141 right now. So it just cannot make anything. Axis is basically on a base trade situation, but without the base trade. The Axis doesn't have any production to use it to make any units. But yeah, this is the army that Axis has. And Mizenhauer can afford to trade. Now sending some Zerglings to definitely make sure that the production is dead. Mizenhauer can potentially remax at 200 supply. Axis stuck on 100 maximum now. Finally making some supply depots. Axis is Axis does. Axis is making Axis is making. That's what Axis is doing. This hatchery is still on. It wasn't transfused. That hatchery wasn't transfused. It's just been dying this entire time. Oh, the fungals miss a lot of the army, but they catch a good chunk of the rest of it. Not quite catching the ghosts. Good EMP there. So far, this really hasn't killed anything, but it does deplete the energy on the medivacs. Which is important, because replacements for them aren't really coming very soon. Would you say Axis needs access to some supply? The access of Axis is very limited. Thank you, Krupp. That was a good one. Haha! Axis is Axis. The axis of Axis. Axis is Axis. Axis is accruing access to accessible, sensible barracks. I tried to make a tongue twister out of that, but it was a bust. Yeah, this planetary fortress is going to go down. Mizenhauer can crush into this army with all these banes. Everything gets fungal. The banes come in from the side. The ghosts are dying. All the Terran goes away, and this will be a GG. Mizenhauer coming in with that clutch engagement. Yay, GG. Wow. That's the magic you want to see. The Terran Bio Army gets super fungal, and then the Banes roll right into it. Oh boy. Alrighty then. Good job there by Axis so far, but Mizenhauer once again takes the upper hand. And we'll go up against Roselia for another rematch in the upper bracket, the grand finals. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to show you another duct tape. We'll take a 5-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have the final match of today: Roselia versus Mizenhauer. Do not go anywhere, because if you do, I will not forgive you. I repeat, will not forgive you. And we are back. Hope you enjoyed that duct tape. I sure did. It's the one with the funny things happening. I'm not sure. I don't know which one it was. Both our players are ready. We are ready to jump into the final match of today's Sea Duckling Open. It's going to be between Roselia and Mizenhauer. Should be pretty hype. Now Roselia starts with 1 point advantage in this best of 5 series, being the winner of the upper bracket. And yeah, this is promising to be a good one. We have it was a 2-1 victory for Roselia in the previous series, but we have seen it in the past where in the best of 5 it It goes the other way. All right, everyone. Welcome to the final match of today's Sea Duckling Open, the number 120, where in the northwest of Cosmic Sapphire are Purple Terran coming all the way from the land of Korea, representing Louder. It is Roselia. I caught it. I caught the hair. Oh, God damn it. I managed to catch the hair of the puppet that was stuck in my throat. Alright, it's out now. Oh, I feel so much better. Oh, I almost breathed in. I almost breathed in another one. God damn it. This puppet is killing me. In the southeast corner of the map. All the way from the US of A. It is our Orange Zerg. Give it up for Mizenhauer. Sorry, that I just realized it probably sounded so disrespectful that I started spitting and coughing after Roselia's intro. Like, it's Roselia. Sorry about that. I just the hair was like coughing out, and I was like, oh, this is the opportunity to get it out. Get it out. No. Oh boy. Yeah, this puppet sheds all over the place. It's kind of it's super fluffy and as fluffy as it looks on camera. I promise you, it's fluffier in real life. But it sheds like crazy. It sheds like a cat, and it should probably get a cat instead of that. But might as well just get a cat. All right. We're on Cosmic Sapphire. Nothing crazy going on here other than a bus that Ares is still probably stuck under. I miss Ares. I haven't seen Ares in such a long time. I miss Ares. For those who don't know, Ares is one of our players in the CranKy Ducklings, and is also for his real life job. He is a stunt double and body double for the Singapore television and film industry. So on a number of occasions, his job was to get run over by a bus for the show. So hence the jokes about him being stuck under the bus or being thrown under the bus. Because that's what he literally did. Hey, SharkBate, thank you for that subscription. We have a subscription goal? Group? What's that? What happened? Did I miss a memo? Sub points go... What? What does that do? It doesn't do anything. I click on it. I don't understand how Twitch works anymore. It was there for months. I've never seen this counter. 53 out of 170. This is the first time I'm seeing it. Also, can you explain to me what happened? I was watching some channel, and then it gave me like a message that I caught a moment, and I still have no idea what the fuck that means. You caught a moment, and I'm like, what? What? Is that a? I thought it was like a point redemption or something. I was looking at the chat. I was like, what the hell does that mean? And it's a Pokemon Kappa. Moment, I choose you. It's a moment in time. Yeah, and I have a badge on that channel. I have a badge that says that I am a moment winner or moment. So I have no. These kids these days and the stupid things that they do. All right, Roselia coming in here, trying to get a poke at the third base while we were babbling about moments. Speaking of moments, This Hellbots are pretty good against Zerglings and Banes. Even the Viking lands. I like to land that Viking. This is still a lot of queens. They still have a couple of transfuses left here. And there are more Zerglings coming in, so Roselia may be overextending here. The hatchery will not go down. The Medivac will go down though. I think the Viking gets dropped and immediately dies. Remember when we used to do the viewer requests with on Crank's channel? I think I made him do a Viking drop at one point. Like, put Vikings in a Medivac and drop them. That's funny. Stupid, but funny. In all seriousness, the streamer can set a moment and then you get a badge of I was there. It didn't catch on as far as I know. Yeah! And also, I have no idea what that mono is. It's just a stream. Nothing special happened there. I was just there for a second, just looking to see if there's something interesting going on, and then I just went away. And apparently, the moment was caught. I was in the moment, but not enough in the moment to understand what the hell the moment was, or what was special about it. And that is a metaphor for life. And now you have wisdom. I was there when Stick watched the stream. This is my moment now. Look at me. Look at me. This is my moment now. Speaking of my moment now, Mizenhauer with the Muta switch. Getting those Mutas ready to rule the skies. Lingben Muta. The bane of Terran's existence. Yeah, what are they digging for in there? They look like a bunch of cats who are fighting over a can of tuna. Alright. I've lost track of what was happening in the game. It's talking about nonsense. Alright, more Hellbots going to push here. Got some Widow Mines for backup. And a whole lot of Marines. Combat Shield is not quite finished yet, so the Marines aren't as beefy as they could be. But we have Steam and +1 weapons for the Terran Bio. Oh, and that brings all of Mizenhauer's forces back to try and defend this. Roselia could dive in here, do some damage, and then back away with the Medivacs. The Hellbots get surrounded by Zerglings to kill most of the Zerglings. Hellbots are really good against Zerglings. Like, really, really good against Zerglings. 15 drones go down already. And Roselia can actually back away here with a lot of Terran units still alive. Oh, this is where the sapphire. I found the sapphires. They are in the corner of the under the main base there. See, Crook? There are the sapphires. I was wondering where they are. The cosmic ones. Roselia dropped me in here, getting a few more drones. Oh boy, 21 drones died this game. The trades are fantastic. Look at the units lost tab. Holy crapoly. Even a few Mutalisks died there. Oh, okay, the Medivacs are backing away, but the Mutalisks should be able to destroy them. Oh, not quite. Actually, another Mutalisk goes down. I gotta say, Roselia's control of this game has been very, very good. And another attack is coming. Oh, there's no Medivacs here. No backup for these Marines. They're already stimmed out of their mines. They have no backup with Hellbats. And yeah, they're gonna get surrounded and just destroyed. It's a bit of an ill-fated run by here. Alright. Now Mizenhauer has more army supply, but The economy behind the Zerg is just not that good. Oh, but if the wall is not a wall... okay, the wall is a wall. There's still not a lot to deal with the Zerglings. Not any more Hellbats. But the Marauders are pretty good at dealing with the Banes, at least. So much Zerg army dies here and not quite getting a lot in return. Wait, all the Mutalisks are dead? All the Mutalisks died somehow. I didn't even see that. Mizenhauer is just now remaking them. This game is not going well for Mizenhauer so far. And the Terran production, he just keeps on pumping out units. Doesn't end. Alright. Mizenhauer does manage to get into the natural base here. Units to defend, so only 5 SCVs go down, not the worst for Roselia. Roselia in the meantime did set up a 3rd base, and there are more command centers being made to possibly double expand and get some planetary fortress defenses, fortifications. I think everyone is cramping into that corridor, that thingy. So weird. Alright, Roselia pushing on creep. It's not... I'm worried for the Terran that there's no AoE. But so far, you know, Roselia's pretty good at avoiding these Banes. Good splits, good use of the Marauders at the front, and this is all of the Zerg army disappearing. GG is called, and Roselia is already on match point to win this entire tournament. Mizenhauer will have to completely reverse sweep this series in order to get the win. We have seen this happen before, so, you know, don't go chasing waterfalls. Speaking of go chasing waterfalls, we are going to waterfall. So technically we are chasing a waterfall. What time is it? It's 5:30? Oh, we're already at 4 hours. Oh boy, I didn't even notice. Let's see if everyone is prepared. Go. GLHF. Let's drink some water. Make sure we are hydrated. I think I hear the sound of my my family coming. My brother is coming in with all the kids. All right. Let's go chasing waterfalls. As we are on waterfall. LE. LE, of course. No, sorry, ESL. ESL, of course, stands for Emerging Sandros Lakes. I don't know. In the northeast corner of the map. All the way from the land of Korea. Representing Louder. Currently on match point to win this entire tournament and a 2nd SDO championship. Give it up for our purple Terran. It is Roselia. And in the southwest corner of the map, fighting by the skin of his teeth to stay in this series, it is our Orange Zerg and Avocado Aficionado. Representing... no, we don't know. Otherwise known as Mizenhauer. It is the sun. Yeah, I like avocado aficionado. The guac quack. The guacamole. Holy moly. I don't know. This is the only thing that rhymes with guacamole. That's it. With the guacamole casserole. But it's in English it's pronounced casserole. So it's not guacamole casserole, it's guacamole casserole. Shh! Stop butchering my rhymes, Kuro. The butcherer. Kuro is called the butcherer of names because he butchers everyone's names with pronouncing it wrong. Well, we're diving into some old memes today, Krupp. This is the nostalgia cast. You mean right? Listen. Listen. In Polish, this is the right way to pronounce it, okay? All right. We have another 2-base roach from Mizenhauer. Gonna try and bust that wall. With some Ravagers. Roselia. Not super bunkered at home, but getting the command center on the high ground. Which, as you do, you know, this is a pretty rushy distancy map. You know. Banshee? Oh, we're going for a quick Banshee rush with cloak. So if Mizenhauer doesn't get any... Oh, but Mizenhauer is getting a lair. Never mind. Mizenhauer is going to have detection. See, this is why I don't like the cloak. It's so rare where the cloak is actually, like, catching your opponent off guard. Alright. Roselia, now finally comfortable taking a natural base. 3 more barracks A are on the way. It's a rhyme. Get it? Barracks A on the way. I amaze myself sometimes. So eloquent. Look, what do you want with me? I've been babbling here for 4 hours. Talking to myself as a puppet. Give me a break. That's all I can do to stay sane. Alright, Mizenhauer. Waiting for roach speed, so it's not going to be a Ravager bust like I was expecting. Sorry, I got burpy there because I drank a lot of water before during the break. Yeah, so it's not going to be the Ravager bust that I was expecting. It's just going to be mass roaches with a +1 attack and roach speed. What's the name of that? Glavial Springs? What's alluvial masterminds? Glial reconstitution. They're close enough. Glaved adepts, glaved roaches, glial roaches. Headbay. Alright, Banshees on the attack. Of course, there is a Spore and an Overseer being morphed. While at the same time, Mizenhauer is setting up on the underside of the map to attack an unsuspecting Roselia. And the attack comes in, the tank gets focused, and it goes down. There's no backup attack on the high ground. Stem isn't finished, combat shield isn't finished. Roselia was definitely not prepared for this attack. Still, this is not the end. Roselia is getting another tank. I'm gonna back away for now, take some damage on other buildings. And wait for the production. The boys are being pulled. Some lot of roaches and ravagers. There's way too much. 65 armor supply to 19. GG is called, and Mizenhauer does not go down without a fight. We have ourselves a series, people. A serious series. A series of serious series. A serious series. A serious series of serious games. I make sense. Alright, see what the next map is going to be. I think Roselia could have easily defended against this if only they went for some kind of a scout, you know? Could have scouted this. With Roselia sitting at home, sitting pretty, waiting for the shoe to drop and not knowing what's coming. By the time the Banshees came out to the other side of the map, it was too late to just see what was on the way because it was already there. It's a bit of a shame. Because the timing of this was perfect. Roselia was just about to get steam, just about to start pumping out Marines. It was just not quite ready. Let's make sure everyone is prepared to go all the way. Let's go. Everybody's prepared to go all the way. So we will go all the way. Let's make sure we hydrate. Everyone take a sip of water. Yeah, I know. I'm just my eyes on camera. What? I really gotta do something about this setup. It's making my arm way too tired. I thought I had this by now, but apparently not. Alright. Welcome everyone to Data Sea on Data Sea. On Data Sea, Zegling is better here on this meta. Take it from me. On inside there, out there rush all day. On waterfall the cheese away. While we're devoting to mineral floating on Data Sea. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, working on a second championship right here on SDO. Representing Team Louder, it is our Purple Terran. Give it up for Roselia. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, clinging to this series and can actually pull it off, it is our orange Zerg. Give it up for Mizenhauer, otherwise known as Sun. And the guacamole aficionado. Sorry, I fucked it up. Why did I fuck it up? The avocado aficionado. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's SMH my head out. I don't know what to do with myself sometimes. All right. Roselia. I like this texture of the gray ground here, the grayish, bluish, greenish ground, the soil thingy. It's pretty cool. I like it. It looks like concrete, but like from afar, so it's not concrete. This I don't like. This kind of like this is just a bunch of textures all over the place. This one, I like this blend a lot better. I do like this. This is the texture with the broken down earth. It's pretty cool. I like that. Any more textures you want to you want me to to criticize? This stuff, yeah, it's pretty good. I like the blend of the grays and the whites and the light grays and dark grays. It's pretty good. It's good. It's cute. It's cute. It's pretty good. I like it. The plants. I like the plants on this map. I did say that. What else? I like the horror of seeing body parts flying into my face every time there's a big battle going on. Yes, I like that. if we're talking about things that we like about this map, it is a nice gimmick. Makes things a little interesting every now and again. All right, Mizenhauer this time goes for a full-on macro opening. Gonna be a third base. Super macro-y, nothing crazy. Got some Zerglings on the outside of the map to keep a lookout. See benches, you know, I am going to say it. I am raising my hand and I'm saying it. I think I'm done with the benches in TVZ. We've seen benches in almost every TVZ this today, and they pretty much did fuck all. they barely did anything. They were always a waste of time, energy, resources, and they didn't quite do the job. So yeah, you know, right now Zergs are pretty good at defending against them. It's time for them to quietly fade out of the meta, only to be returned later on, so we can enjoy them once more. But right now, think about this time in this game at this moment, at this time, I am officially done with benches. Hey, there, you've heard it here. Well, not in benches, not done with benches in total, but just in this matchup, in this situation, it's like an early game rush thing, like a harassment. That's just not worth the effort most of the time. Zergs get a lot of queens, they get spores all over the place, and you're pretty much blind countered almost always. And just remember that the starport looks like a Widow Mine. I just saw the blinky light. Remember the blinky light that got me confused, and I thought it was a Widow Mine behind the starport. Good times, good times. All right. Oh, Mizenhauer are going for a quick Mutas. Not even a Muta switch, just straight into Mutas. How many gases do we have? Yeah, it's gonna be 6 gases. Mizenhauer. Wanna be a greedy Vespine boy and get a lot of Mutalisks. This game might shape up to be super juicy. Just wait and see. Roselia is getting a lot of Marines, so there's going to be plenty of anti-air. Gonna double drop on the way. ¿Dónde están los espiras? La espira. Oh, it's in the natural. So it's not likely to be scouted by Roselia anytime soon. It's not with this drop. Third base for Roselia, that's third. Sun is getting fifth. No, fourth. I can count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth, fourth game, not fifth, fourth. I can count, if I promise you. When I just sometimes I don't bother to count, I just say words. Alright, Roselia cleaning some creep with this drop. I don't want to be standing in here, I don't want to get surrounded. I'm gonna shift the drop into the main base. The Mutas can't quite get close to the Marines when they are all clumped up here. But yeah, once the Medivacs pick up, well, actually maybe the Medivacs don't need to pick up. The Marines are just... But they're not focusing on the Mutalisks, but they are killing a lot of them. 3 Mutalisks died there. That's pretty good. They are going to kill the Medivacs eventually, but... Keeping the Mutalisks count, even by killing a few of them, is really, really important. Because they do need a mass of them in order to be effective against most things. Armory on the way, and anyway. So we're finally going to get some upgrades here. Combat Shields is about to finish. Well, it's halfway finished. Mizenhauer. Yeah, getting the flyer attack and more Mutalisks. Oh, and I want to see an apocalypse. I want to see an apocalypse of Mutalisks. Make it worth my time. Alright. Mutas sneaking around. It's not a lot of them so far. It's 15. It's a problem. It's not a catastrophe just yet. And Roselia does have turrets to defend. Hug the turret. The turret is hugged, and the Mutalisks are not enough to deal with it. So 4 Mutalisks go down so far. Only 2 SCVs died. 5 Mutalisks, 6 Mutalisks, 7 Mutalisks die. Oh, bad trade. Bad trade. Crop report. 7 Mutalisks for 2 SCVs. Nah, mate. Nah. Oh boy. Even if you count all the resources that went into repairs and the lost mining time, it's still not worth it. This is bad. Okay. Alright. Mizenhauer remade some of the mutas, so we do have 15 steel mutalisks. Still have 15 mutalisks, not steel mutalisks. Steel mutalisks, they won't be able to fly, they'll be too heavy. Although maybe those replicant mutalisks, they're still mutalisks, right? They're made of steel. Alright. Mizenhauer going for 5th base and a macro hatchery at home. Roselia still on 3 bases. Getting command centers to make a 4th, but the 3rd is about to be jumped. There is an army here to defend it though. And an army at the side. The drop came back and going to outflank the Zerg here. Still gonna have to back away from these Banes, but yeah, the attack by Mizenhauer gets completely stopped. There is a run-by being set up in the northwest corner of the map by the Zonaga Tower. So yeah, as Roselia is pushing forward here, the backstab is being prepared by Mizenhauer. It's gonna have some Banes as well. The Banes do have speed. They are speed Banes. I believe the Banshee is still alive. Is it the same Banshee? Yeah, it's the same Banshee. It actually does more here with the main army than it would ever have done as a harassment unit. Alright, Zebling's coming in here with a run-by, killing 6 workers. Maybe not the best of trades. As you get a surround on that Thor, but not quite getting it. Roselia is pushing forward. Has the much higher army supply. How are we doing on upgrades? They are equal on upgrades for now. There's a big surround by Mizenhauer. Roselia has to back away. We have some miracle splits here. Split, puppy, split. I can't just eat the Banes. But so much Zerg is dying here. I don't know how to call it just yet. The reinforcement from Roselia are coming in. There is even a Thor to deal with the Mutalisks. The creep is so heavy around here. You gotta clean it up. Roselia went super deep on creep. And almost got surrounded and died there. Catching some Banes as they morph out. A really good catch. And now Mizenhauer has no Banelings. The Mutalisks just can't do anything against this army with so many Marines and Thors around. Mutas are basically just go across the map and try and keep some of Roselia's forces back away. More Banes are being morphed, they're not being targeted. As soon as they finish, they can just jump on top of the army! Split puppy! Oh, a lot of Marines are left over, but they are so low on health. The Zerglings can just absolutely destroy them. And now Mizenhauer is the one with the actual army supply. Going to try and counterattack, but I don't know. Maybe Roselia has enough to defend. How many Mutalisks are left? 6 Mutalisks. Most of Mizenhauer's army is 54 Zerglings and 9 Queens. So it's not exactly a very strong offensive army against what Roselia has, and Roselia has Terran production on their side. So yeah, I'm gonna be remaking all these bio units. Did Mizenhauer did lose one base, right? Yes, did lose that 5th base. Now double expanding, going to get a 6th and a 7th base while we're at it. And the run by on the 4th base of Roselia. A slow reaction there. The planetary fortress will go down. Not a lot of SCVs go down, but the Zerglings are going to be annoying here. It's very important for Roselia to get that other 4th base set up. So there's equivalent income between these two players. Yeah, the mules are dropped there, but Mizenhauer is coming this way. Gonna rotate around, not the axis, around Roselia. It's a different Terran. Don't get confused. Oh, but some of these Zerg forces are gonna get Funarad here with no backup. You know, Roselia still has a scary army right now. Roselia is also gonna be ahead on upgrades. Whew. This game is a nail biter. Every attack almost ends the game, but not quite. Oh, Mizenhauer goes for the surround. The Bennings crush into some of these armies, but most of them are marauders. It's a lot of Marines coming in from the back. Does Roselia still have enough to actually defend against what Mizenhauer is bringing? What Mizenhauer is bringing is not super high-tech, but Mutalisks. They're still good now. There's not a lot of anti-air for Roselia. I think we have ourselves a sideways 2-2. I don't know if Roselia can actually produce enough to counter this. Mizenhauer has a lot and more coming across the map. The 4th base of Roselia has to back away, and it will probably burn down and die. Or get killed by those Mutalisks. This is looking super bad for Roselia right now. Look at the income advantage tab right now. Look at the stonks coming into Mizenhauer's way. This is bad, okay? Mizenhauer is almost plus 3,000 minerals per minute. Roselia scratching 1,000. Now setting up that other 4th base, but Mizenhauer is already attacking it. Overwhelming it with Zerglings and Banes and Banes and Zergs and Banes and Lings and Lings and Banes. But actually Roselia holds. If Roselia holds onto this base, makes a little bit more army and pushes out of the map, there's a chance that Roselia actually returns to the game. But so much of this army is low on health. There are barely any medivacs, and by barely I mean there are 3. And they are very low on energy. 11 medivacs died this game. 41 Mutalisks died this game. The trades are so awfully in favor of Roselia right now, but at this current situation, I feel like it's heavily in favor of Mizenhauer. With a better economy, the bigger army, now going to have better upgrades as these upgrade researchers are going to finish. Yeah, and look at this army of Roselia is just low in health and there's nothing to heal it. The Zerglings are getting a full surround on the Terran army. Veins crushing to everything, Thors are being lifted and dropped at the back. Is this going to be enough? The Zerg is crushing ever forward. I think we have ourselves an ace match. GG's called. Yes. Now that's quality. If I'm going to stay on longer into the evening to cast this all the way to the ace match, these are the games I want to see. Nail biters all the way. But there's that. There's the reverse sweep I told you about. We've seen this happen before. Only one map separates these two players. This is an ace match. That's right, an ace match. Tropical Thunder Sacrifice is going to be our next map. Don't think it was chosen before, right? I don't care at this point anymore. It's 6 p.m. usually. Usually by now I'm eating dinner. Oh. All right, everyone. Race. Oh, no, it's fine. Let's see if everybody is prepared. I was supposed to be out at this hour. Thank you. Yes, group. GLHF, good luck, have fun. Yay. If you remember my nephew, the one that went yay in the background that one time when I was casting. They're supposed to come in here for dinner, and they'll stay here for tomorrow. So it was nice having them around. It's super loud having them around, but it's really nice having them around. They are if you believe they are louder than Yakuzaku. Yes, they are, and there are many of them. Yeah. It's like a problem. Like if there's like all of them in the same room, in the same living room together, just talking and shouting, at some point after a few minutes of that, I have to go to another room, close the door, and put on headphones, and like shut out the noise. to give my ears a rest. All right, enough about that. We are here to witness another fight. It is on Tropical Sacrifice, where we are being sacrificed to the gods of Zerg versus Terran. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, it is our purple Terran working on a second SDO championship. Currently sideways 2-2 in this series. The ace match, it is Roselia. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, working on a first SDO championship. This is the chance, one game away. Our orange Zerg and avocado aficionado. Give it up for Mizenhauer, otherwise known as the Sun. All right, Roselia. Cheeky Terran, look at what Roselia is cooking. It is going to be 3 racks. Not proxy, but sneaky. All the way at the back, 3 racks. Oh boy. And remember, this map has a deceptively short rush distance. If Mizenhauer doesn't scout this. Oh, Mizenhauer goes for the quick roaches. This is good. It's gonna be good against the Reapers. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Okay. Then you're gonna send 1 Reaper out. Just 1 Reaper. Just a normal Reaper. Nothing unusual. Just hey, look at me, I'm a Reaper. I'm just scouting. Sing the song, sing the Reaper song. Nothing to do with scouting. But yeah, there we go. Don't suspect anything. Just 1 Reaper, nothing crazy. Oh, look at me, I'm a regular Reaper. Okay, Sun goes to the wall of Roselia. Sees everything is normal, nothing too crazy. But now there are 2 Reapers on this side of the map. Mizenhauer should definitely know something is out, but roaches are on the way. This is almost blind countering Roselia right here. But now that Roselia sees the roaches and the Ravagers, Roselia should be able to defend against the Roach Ravager push. It's already being delayed by quite a lot, but I think Roselia keeps making more Reapers. go... Is there a bunker on the way or something? No bunker, no nothing. Just Reapers. Roselia is going to try and be on it. 3 Reapers already went down. You know, the first Roach would go down. Maybe the second one. Decent defense there by Roselia. This is already doing quite a bit of damage and taking the wind out of the sails of Mizenhauer's attack. The Reaper just jump back to the cliff and just hang around here and wait. I think in the long run, wait, what? Roselia is getting a 3rd base? Roselia is feeling super safe. Just super safe. I don't know about that. Oh! Reaper is going to kite to the Zerglings, gonna kill the Zerglings, try to assassinate some morphing Ravagers. But they have to back away. No repairs on the depots. The wall is not about to be a wall. But the Reapers still have the high ground. Good control there by Roselia so far, keeping these Reapers alive. And remember, Roselia is making 3 Reapers at a time. So their numbers are going to grow as long as some of them are kept alive. And with Roselia having 3 bases coming out of this, it's gonna be a greedy follow-up. Alright. This is the end of the attack. Roselia still has 5 Reapers to go across the map and harass. Now it's up to Mizenhauer to defend against that. Now, Mizenhauer did see the 3 command centers, right? So, Mizenhauer knows that Roselia is planning to be super greedy after this and not super aggressive. So maybe that would be the prompt for Mizenhauer to go all in from here on out. Looks like that's what's happening. The Reapers get surrounded. Only a couple of drones die, and look at the army supply right now. Roselia has 0. Mizenhauer has 3 Roaches, a couple of 4 Queens, and some Zerglings on the way. There's definite counter potential right now. And I don't think Roselia has anything to defend. Roselia is LCVing up! What are you doing? This 3rd base is so exposed. Maybe Roselia is hoping that Mizenhauer doesn't know about this base. That's my guess. But Mizenhauer is now saying, oh, you don't have a natural base? Let's check other bases. Immediately goes to start checking other bases, and we'll see this 3rd natural thingy, the unnatural natural of Roselia. This is... yeah, I don't know if Roselia was reading this right. The armor rings to defend here now, which is much better than Reapers against Roaches. They don't quite have steam yet. There are no medivacs, no combat shields, no +1, only marine. A to make 'em, A to move 'em. It's the only button I need, as a great man once said. And this base is still alive. I don't know how. I don't know why Mizenhauer ignores this base. Mizenhauer definitely knows about it. And this is like a very saturated. It's not orbital light. Yeah, I know. Doesn't need to be. It just needs to make minerals so that Roselia can still pump out marines non-stop. I think Roselia is actually stabilizing here now on 3 bases. And now with the factory and a starport, there are actually going to be some support units for these marines. This is going to be... oh, I can't believe Roselia survived that. I told you, nail biters. We want nail biters. These are nail biters. These are the games we want. Okay, Roselia now finally going to take care of that 3rd base. Everyone has to back away. See, this is why it's not an orbital, because it can actually take on some SCVs into it, that command center. Oh, this Marine started stepping forward, gonna punish this attack by Mizenhauer. I'm gonna kill 9 of my SCVs. You're not going to live with your army intact. And now with the Medivacs, Roselia can actually go across the map and start harassing. Yeah, there we go. Then encrypt. Harassing Zergs. No scans. Yeah, there we go. There is a scan. Alright. Mizenhauer is trying to set up a trap up the ramp. Trap up the ramp. A ramp trap, if you will. A ramp trap. Steam Marines are so good. They do have combat shields as well. And look at the army supply right now. Roselia is just going to keep on pumping out Marines. Eisenhower does have more workers, but I'm not worried about that because mostly what Roselia is making is Marines. They are cheap units. They can easily be made. You can make a lot of them. Especially when you have mules for extra mineral resources. Alright, tanks are being dropped. Pick up the tank. No, don't siege. Okay, maybe it's a good idea to siege them, I don't know. Because now the tide of the battle is turned and Roselia is pushing forward. This is the end, right? Oh. I don't see how Mizenhauer can defend this. I mean, Roselia is low on health, but GG is called. What a game! What a series! GG! Yeah, very nicely done. What a nail biter of a series. Look at that. The entire series was like nail biting my nail. I wasn't technically because otherwise I wouldn't be able to speak. But yeah, that was a great series. We had some fantastic games here today. And I'm not just saying it because most of them were TVCs. But look, we did see a Protoss. We spotted a Protoss from afar, grazing grazing outside. Yeah. SharkBate. Yeah, coming in. Did a good job. Took a map off of Mizenhauer. Nothing to be sneezed at. And yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, we had ourselves a wonderful tournament here today. So it's 6:16 p.m. Oh, it's dinner. I probably missed dinner. Oh boy. Oh, good job, everyone. Nicely done. Thank you all for watching. That was a fun tournament to cast. Even though my head super hurts, my shoulder hurts, and I have to fix this setup. I just have to. Stick around until after the outro because we are going to rate some other StarCraft 2 related channel after this. So stick around. Our next broadcast is going to be the Sentimiento Latino, which is going to be in 12 minus 3, 9 hours. It's going to be 9 hours right here on the CranKy Ducklings channel. It's going to be casted by Light VAP and maybe Dark King, maybe someone else from Australia who's digging enough to be up at this time. Yeah, it's fun. It was fun today. Thank you, Krupp, Kuro, the 16th Squad Sanseki. She was your observer / streamer / shouter at Steelmold / teacher of Steelmold of how Twitch mechanics work because no one understands. You can find her on 16th Squad S on Twitter. That is 16th Squad S. She brings you all the StarCraft related news. And I've been your host, Steelmold. Steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. And I am super fluffy. Look at that. very fluffy. I don't know where it's going with this. Congratulations once more to Roselia for a second championship. Congratulations to Mizenhauer, almost getting there. This was almost a reverse sweep. It was so close. That's what I like to see. I like to see ace games that never fail to entertain you by how close they are. That was good. That was a good tournament today. What else? What am I forgetting? Exclamation point Patreon in chat if you want to help to support the many things that we do in the StarCraft scene, including our team, our professional players. If you subscribe if you pledge to support us on CranKy Ducklings. Patreon, that's Patreon page. I blanked out the word Patreon for some reason. You get access to a subscribers only chat in Discord, and that gives you replay packs. That has replay packs for the many professional tournaments that we are either organizing or are involved in, and we have permission to share. So, you know, it's a pretty good deal. It's pretty good. Go ahead and get it. And also support us, because what we do here is awesome. It's awesome for you. It's awesome for us. This is all volunteer work. We don't get paid anything. This is all of the money goes towards players and towards things that support the channel itself. You know, like emotes and you know, paying editors and stuff like that. What else? What am I forgetting? Group. Oh, Light. Thank you, Light VP, the admin / provider of the prize money / team captain / team manager, team owner, teamer. He's the teamer of the team. He organized this tournament for today. Backsteam Nap, everyone. This is Backsteam Nap. Backsteam Nap. Forgot Backsteam Nap. Team Time. Team Time. There's got to be an Australian team called Team Time, right? Or maybe like Team Time Team. Team Time Team. Hello, I'm Team from Team Time. I haven't had Team Times in a long time. Maybe I should get some. A taste. Yeah, enough babbling for me. Have a great weekend. Take this time to rest. Work on your game. Practice. Ladder a little bit. Find some practice partners and do some custom games. That's the best way to get good at this game. And sign up for some tournaments, some amateur tournaments like this. Next week we are going to have Masters 1 Open, which is up to 4.9k MMR. So go ahead and sign up for that. Exclamation point MSO in chat will give you the link to that. Other than that, have a great weekend. I'm going to rest my voice and maybe eat some dinner and meet some family. Get good and prosper. Goodbye.